started. I guess this should be good. Okay, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's hope this goes well. And before I again pull some weird shenanigans. Yo, Rom. First off, thank you so much for the resub. That is actually epic. Thank you so much. Now that basically means, yeah, 3 months already. Wow, thank you. And thank you also for the good luck. And also shout outs to the way Google pronounced like J shod. English Google Translate. Nice. But yeah, otherwise, how are you doing? Come on, Link. Come on, Link. You can bonk. There we go. Wow, that took a while. That was pretty bad. Oh, I realized the reason why you may not have heard it. I just realized my desktop audio, it's not disabled, but it's really low. I just realized my desktop audio right now on OBS is really low. And I think I know the reason why I put it that low. It's because since I'm listening to the game through desktop audio, if I were to put it up right now, that would mean you would hear echo on the game, which is a bit unfortunate because I would have liked to put that up. That's unfortunately a part of my scuffed setup right now, for the time being, because I basically have to listen to the game through OBS and not through the directly through my monitor because it basically doesn't really work with the monitor I have right now. I mean, I'm too lazy to explain, but yeah, basically, at least it's a good temporary solution. But because of that, desktop audio would create an echo otherwise, and I've tried also by muting the other thing, but then it doesn't work. But yeah, 34 degrees, Pog. Try to enjoy the 34 degrees as much as you can, if possible. So how's your progress going on Twilight Princess? I believe you managed to get, like, without like properly timing, I think like about 7 hours, like you were telling me on the end, I believe. Like on the Wii version. Also, I believe today is the one day you're like back home. You were telling last stream, and then tomorrow you're going back to holidays, aren't you, or something like that? If I recall correctly from the last stream. There we go. GG on the 7 hours and 36 minutes. Okay. Well, it's a finished run, that's what I'll say. Finishing a run is good. I can definitely say that considering the amount of runs I've not finished lately. It's been a struggle to actually finish runs lately. I originally meant to be doing a few more attempts in the last few days, because on my last stream... wait. Because basically, on my last stream, officially it was like my last... nice. Nice rupee. Okay, let me rescue you, but first let me pick up a rupee. Hmm. 340 is a good time. Actually, that makes me think, what is the world record on the Wii version? Because I guess, yeah, because you must be referring to the Wii version. Yeah, I can't skip S. Okay, let's hope this goes well. Oh no, don't you dare, you... Oh damn it, these last two, no! Why? I hate you. I hate you so much. There we go. It's always like the last two goats or like the last one always goes. Goes and ruins it every time. Either way, yeah. Could be better. I mean, this whole split is getting scuffed right now. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, indeed, that will be twice it, that person's time. Nice. Here goes losing a huge amount of time on your next attempt. Yeah, it's not that bad, it just could be better. But hey, I'll take it. But yeah, as I was saying, because initially when I like the reason why I initially wasn't having mini streams like past week or so was because I was busy with ESA. And then when I had done my last stream, I supposedly like was done with all my shifts. So that's why I thought, oh, okay, so I'm free. I'm basically free to do a stream. But then there was also some more stuff that came up with ESA, and ended up doing a few more shifts, for which I was happy to do it because that was really cool to do. But that's just to say the reason why I didn't have many streams in the past few days. And then, even though it's already been a few days since ESA is done, then I don't know, I just didn't really feel motivated on these other days. So, and today I was like, eh, why not today? Wait, what? Nice. Okay, that first phase was perfect, except for that little awkward pause I put. It's not good. We're most likely gonna lose a bit of time on this split, but hopefully not too much. Perfect. It's a shame we had a really rough beginning with the gate clip, because if it wasn't for that, this probably would have been a pretty good time, actually. But hey, it is what it is. You can accept it. And plus, technically speaking, this is a time save. At least Bo was nice today. That's the least we can say. Also, shoutouts to the fact that I actually remembered to change the Hugo, like the Sword and Shield skip split, as I said I would the other day, to Dr. Sensei Hugo, because Hugo. There we nice. Okay, so I should rename all my master swords Master Sword to Master Baguette. Yes. This reminds me, I still have like the what's it called, the split renaming incentive for the with the your spirit orbs, but I also like that suggestion. I like it. There we go. The Master Baguette. There's some master photoshopping going on in there too, to go along with it. There we go. Ooh. Can't skip S. On Link. I'm really hoping this run will be it for sub 4, or he's getting close to sub 4. But in any case, I mean that's assuming I even finished the run in the first place. But assuming we get close to sub 4 like I did this run, or just directly get sub 4 this run, then I think I'll move on to Majora's Mask 80%. Obviously, I'm talking 80% on the Wii version of the game. Well, I mean, Wii Virtual Console, because I don't have an N64, or at least not with me right now. So don't think it. Plus, I think to be Japanese Nintendo 64 you'd need anyway. So I'm not. No, I'm not gonna go that far. So Wii Virtual Console should be good enough. So it will be slightly different. But well, not slightly different. The route is quite different, but I'll still go for that. Likewise for Ocarina of Time, because I think I'm gonna change. Initially, my plan for the 3D Zelda challenge was to go for a GSR for the 3D Zelda challenge, but I think I'm gonna switch that to 80% for Ocarina of Time. Likewise, I'm gonna have to learn that. Well, 80%. I think the new name for the category is Defeat Ganon, since 80% is what's on the N64 with ACE. I'm not too sure exactly, but either way, that'll be that. And yeah, I think I'll do that after Majora's Mask, and then I'll close off with Wind Waker 80%, which to me is honestly, like, if I'm gonna be frank, I think Wind Waker I think it's probably the run I'm the most looking forward to learn. I don't know, because I don't know. Like, Wind Waker is one of my favorite Zeldas, so it's been the one I've been looking forward to the most to learn. So that's why I also wanted to learn it last. Although I know it's a very difficult run, so we'll see. And then I'll come back to Breath of the Wild to de-rust it and get a better time. Like, I'll see if I can get to like top 15 or something like that, if I can. Oops, a bit of a shame. Oh, you've got a cartridge adapter. What do you mean? Is there a Majora's Mask Master Quest? Or are you talking about like a mod or something like that? Never recall there was a Majora's Mask Master Quest. That's interesting. Cool, we saved a few seconds here. But yeah, that's actually a good thing. Like, if you've got like a cartridge adapter, I can, because I'm not sure exactly. Like, for instance, because for me, I still have an old, as I guess, yeah, fan-made game. Because It'll be, as far as I recall, the Japanese version of the game that you do the 80% speedrun on the N64. And mine 64, and by my N64, I mean more my brother's N64. And I don't even know where it is anymore, but it's probably lying somewhere. I could, like, if I were to undust it somewhere. But it, you know, it's a European one, so yeah. Also, you managed to also get Master Quest for Ocarina of Time on N64. That's nice. For me, I did play the Master Quest, but I was like on the GameCube version of the game, because that's where, well, it was. And Master Quest was a fun version for Ocarina of Time. That was fun. Unless that's also another different expansion also called Master Quest, that's also fan-made. But there is also the official Master Quest for Ocarina of Time. And speaking of like fan games and fan mods, I was talking on Twitter earlier today that I'd be really interested like in trying out those fan games that have been released recently, like including the Missing Link, Master of Time, and all that were released recently. Like, they sound really interesting to play. Boy, I don't like the way this Boko is positioned right now. I really don't like it. Come on, come closer, because right now I don't like the way you're positioned. This is really awkward. Come on, place yourself better. Yes! Got it. First try. Nice. Yeah, same. Yeah, because with Wind Waker, I don't know how it was in other countries, but I felt it was almost more rare to find Wind Waker. I thought it was almost more rare to find Wind Waker on its own, rather than the edition of Wind Waker that also included Ocarina of Time and Ocarina of Time Master Quest in France. Like, everybody I knew that had Wind Waker had the edition with Ocarina of Time and Ocarina of Time Master Quest, and almost felt the edition with just Wind Waker was more rare to find. I don't know. And yeah, there was also indeed that collector's edition that's like pretty cool on GameCube, as you mentioned. That disc of that edition of that set with Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time is actually how I got introduced to Zelda, because my brother had that, and he was constantly playing Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker, therefore on his GameCube. And so one day I just picked the controller up myself, and yeah. That's when it all started, and it was too late for me. What was your first Zelda, actually? Ooh, we almost got goofed here. There we go. Okay, let's hope early Master Sword decides to be kind today. That would be nice. Let's hope this goes well. Alright, cheers. See you later then. And bon appétit. Oops. Yeah, his arm didn't really do the right position here, that's fine. Hopefully better. Hopefully next time will be better. Yes, okay. If it wasn't for that scuffed setup with him going fast with his arm, this would almost have been first try. So, almost, let's say, almost. That's pretty good. We're saving some minutes here. What I'm gonna say is so far, the fact that I changed the split for Sword and Shield skip to Dr. Sensei Hugo is bringing me luck. That's the way I view it. But we're still very early in the run, so who knows. Oof. Nice. Nice. This split is definitely no gold material, but it's definitely gonna be pretty good. Compared to my PB at least. He dead. Okay, let's go. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, we're definitely gaining a few seconds here. Hmm. Can't skip the cutscene. I mean, so far we're on a good pace. Like, at this pace, I'd say sub 4 is definitely possible. Just really depends on the rest of the run, because that's also how the last attempt started. Started with a pretty good beginning, then basically got scuffed once we reached like Snow Peak, basically. I mean, also got kind of scuffed when we got to what's it called, board skip and all that, but it went sort of okay. Like, we lost a bit of time, it was still okay. So also, it's now been like a couple runs now that I've lost to more feel. Like, having, yeah, the previous attempt died to more feel, and the attempt before that too also died to more feel. So that would be really nice if today I could also like not die to more feel. That'd be really nice. But I trust that it should most likely be fine, because when it did happen, honestly, it was just a dumb mistake. Like, it was like I kept thinking about that Morphle attempt from the other day, and it was just a really stupid mistake I've done. Oh, hello Jimbo. I hope you're doing fine on this very fine day. And so why is Morphle hard? The fight itself isn't that hard, because I mean it's basically like how you would fight Morphle casually. Unless you go for some strats like the regrab, which I haven't exactly learned, but I guess it shouldn't be too hard to learn in theory. What makes Morphle a bit difficult and a bit tricky is oxygen management, because since you don't have the Zora armor, you gotta use a trick where you use the water bombs to refill your oxygen, which requires you to be on the ground with your iron boots, and then do some shenanigans, yeah, to unequip those boots and have your like while with like taking out the bomb and all that. It's a bit of a weird shenanigans, but it helps refilling our oxygen. And if you don't manage that properly, it's easy to find yourself basically dying because of that. And it is surprisingly easy to like accidentally mess up and find yourself not having the time to get back to the ground to do the oxygen refill, which is what I've done in my last run, because in theory that's why when you try to grab on Morphle you would put iron boots on, because that way that allows you to just directly go to the ground after doing your hits. But if you don't put your iron boots on, Morphle will project you into at the top of the room, and you don't have enough oxygen to reach the bottom of the room. And if that happens, you're basically screwed. And that's the mistake I had done in my last attempt, which was a PB pace attempt. So it was a bit annoying, but it was a really stupid mistake. And as long as I'm just being more careful this time, I don't rush things. Like, the important thing about Morphle is to just stay calm and not rush your decisions, because if you do, you might just end up being finding yourself in a situation where you're basically screwed, which you don't want. Okay, so now let's do some back in time shenanigans. Otherwise, how's been Super Mario Odyssey for you lately? Okay. Yes, that should work. That should have worked. Nice. Okay. That should be good now. Hmm. Although this attempt is going surprisingly well so far. Like, I legit thought things would get quite awry at things like Sword and Shield skip or EMS, but so far it was fairly okay. It could always be better, of course, but it was okay. Oh, you're doing SM occasionally. So is it like just as a side thing when you kind of need to take a break for Breath of the Wild, that kind of thing? And indeed, I think I did see a tweet where we were talking about running Breath of the Wild at the marathon. When is that happening? That sounds cool. Oh, of course. Damn spiders. Come on, okay, come down here so I can kill you as Wolf Link. There we go. Come down. Okay, come down. I just need to make sure you can... Come on. Ah, I swear, I hate that spider. It can be so awkward. Okay, it's too high, so I can't kill it. And I'm losing a really awkward amount of time to that. And I'm just hoping... Come on. Sometimes if it moves in the right direction... Okay, there we go. I should be able to get to the end. There we go. Wow, I think I lost like a good minute to that. Nice. In September, okay. Also, I see... Oh boy, did OBS just die? It did. Well, rather... OBS had to disconnect. Let me type that in chat. Oh, we got them locally recording. That almost went wrong. Okay, hopefully OBS will be back soon. Okay, we should be back now. I'm sorry about that. There we go. There we go. It's kind of a shame to have lost time here. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of a shame that this happens. Because it's not even OBS itself. Because I'm locally recording the run, and if it was OBS crashing, even locally recording the run would be useless because I would still lose a part of the run. My internet connection itself is fine because I can still use like Twitch chat, I can still chat. It's not OBS, it's not my internet connection. It's just that OBS gives you an error like, oh, impossible to connect to Twitch servers, so it disconnects me from... So I think it's just, yeah, for whatever reason, I get disconnected from Twitch servers, I guess, like OBS does, and so because of that, there we go, I almost forgot to split. That's why this kind of thing happens. But at least, as I said, at least I'm locally recording, so at least that's not entirely lost. Okay, either way, we're back. Welcome back, Jimbo. There we go. Now it's time for us to do the very Monka Omega split. The split, one of the split of the run that scares me the most. But hopefully it will go fine. So because of that spider from earlier with the vines, I lost a bit of time there, but luckily it wasn't too bad. But it definitely could have been a better time, but the time loss wasn't too severe, luckily. It's just kind of a shame to lose time to that damn spider, but it is what it is. Okay, I think that should be fine, I hope. Aiming with the GameCube controller is hell. That's one of the things I miss from running. Oops, GG. And that's one of the things I miss from running Breath of the Wild, because and just like in general doing a run with a Pro controller. To me, like the Switch Pro controller was one of the most comfortable control, except for the D-pad, of course, because the Pro controller D-pad can go fuck itself. But otherwise, the Pro controller is one of my favorite controllers in my opinion, because oh, oops, I accidentally jumped a bit too late, that's why. So I kind of lost my concentration there. That's no big deal. And I think my position was not very perfect, by the way. But yeah, as I was saying, the Pro controller for the Switch is one of my favorite controllers, because like it's just very comfortable to hold, and at the same time it's also got motion controls. Which for games like for Breath of the Wild, for Zelda games I think works really well. And I really miss it when I play games like Twilight Princess. I really miss it when I play games like Twilight Princess, when you have to do everything like with the stick, and aiming is just hell. It's manageable, but it's definitely difficult. That's one of the things that actually scares me a lot about Wind Waker, like the GameCube version, because I'm thinking of the Puppet Cannon boss fight, and aiming for that fight looks like it's gonna be hell to like learn and get consistently. But at least that means you get better at doing at having that skill, so it's not all bad. So it's an opportunity to improve at one aspect. Always an opportunity to improve. Nice stream element saying I'm now live. Okay, let's hope I get it. Yes, we got it. Okay, very nice. I'm not like 100% consistent. But I've been getting it more often lately, so I'm pretty happy about that. And just in case I screw up something, I'm gonna do a little safety save here, just in case. Because I already once accidentally jumped into the trigger to being teleported while doing this, so yeah, that was pretty bad. Oh fuck, I think I was too late. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe. Yes, we got it first try. Very nice. Okay, hopefully the actual jump will also be first try. Let's see. Because this jump can also be a bit scary. Ooh, I was really scared, but we got past it. Nice. Okay, very good, very good. So there was a time you preferred the aiming in TP, OOT, Wind Waker and all that, but you're terrible now. Yeah, I mean aiming on like with these controllers, I don't know. I guess like before the times of motion controls, before like we got used to them, it's definitely understandable that these games aiming was definitely very good. I think we basically just got spoiled with how with the motion control aiming. At least that's how I view it. I'm not sure about you, because I used to just really love the controls of the 3D Zelda games, and I still do. Wait, oh, that did not kill him? Okay, that's interesting. Hello? Please? Do your thing and actually... There we go. That was weird. The Skyward Sword aiming is also good since this entire game is based on motion controls. It's not as good as a Switch, that I can agree, for the Wii motion controls. It's definitely not as precise as the Switch, at least in my experience. But I liked it. But definitely now, like on the Switch, we definitely have very good motion controls for the most part. And in Breath of the Wild, it's really, like, to me, it's definitely one of the Zelda games that has like the best use of motion controls in my opinion. Along with Skyward Sword, of course. But that's because, you know, Skyward Sword is its own case because the entire game is based off motion controls, so yeah. So it's almost like its own discussion point. Okay, let's go. Like for instance, one case where, like, and I think there's also a difference, because there's a difference between when you play casually and when you play as a speedrun, because you probably don't get as hung up on any difficulties on aiming when you play casually a game compared to when you speedrun it. Because when you speedrun, obviously there's often moments when you try to get really precise spots and all that, and you especially notice such instances when you do speedruns of the game. Oh, nope, I went forward, I did not mean to do that. Okay, the camera is a bit weird here, I hope that's fine. Oh. Okay, I think that should work. Yes, okay. How hard was it to learn Skyward Sword speedruns? It's been a while now since I've done a run, but it depends on which route you do. Now, the most widely used route is the one with the Elden River Speed Warp, where you go out of bounds and then use that to go to the Earth Temple, which is a few weeks old. But the fastest route is the itemless route, and I think, as far as I know, unless that has changed in the past few weeks, since I haven't really followed Skyward Sword speedruns in a few weeks, unless that has changed, that's currently a route that's only really used by the top runners. So definitely that Elden River Speed Warp route would be what I would recommend learning. And in terms of the difficulty to learn it, Skyward Sword as a whole, the thing is, in the exception, like as a whole, it's not hard per se, like at least not on the technicalities of it for the most part, except for like the itemless route or a few other things. Wait, did I not place myself correctly? The most difficult part of Skyward Sword speedrunning, I'd say, really, wait, oops, there's really an awkward time now, there we go, is it's really memorizing everything that happens back in time, and remembering especially what can cause back in time to go wrong, because it's surprisingly easy sometimes to mess up certain back in time sections. Most of the time, though, especially in the more beginner-friendly routes, usually there are backups for that. So usually it's fine. It's just that... But indeed, as you mentioned, with the itemless route... oh crap, we'll need to dive a bit underwater for the oxygen meter. But yeah, with the itemless route, that's definitely now the faster route, definitely. Okay. I think that's the direction. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't think in theory new runners should have too much trouble. Okay. Too much trouble with learning Skyward Sword in theory, because especially coming from Breath of the Wild or games like that. I might be a bit too far on the left. Might be. I'm not too sure about this one. Oh yeah, I definitely was bad for this one. Actually, let me drown in this one. I always have a bit of trouble with that initial setup, but usually the second try should be it. I did think my position was a bit weird. So I should have seen from before diving, because the cues looked a bit off, but I still wanted to go for it. So at least now we'll just try the other setup. That should be fine. If we manage to get it like on that second try, we should still be able to stay on pace. But we'll see. Okay, that should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Different setup. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. Maybe. Hopefully that's good. I just need to focus for this one. Okay, hopefully that should work. Link rise. No! No! Oof. Oh, damn it. That was so close. We got an out of bounds clip, but we were just slightly too much on the outside, and so because of that, Link just bounced back in bounds because of that. But we did get the actual out of bounds. It's really annoying when that happens, because it's like so close yet so far. Like we almost had it, but unfortunately, there was a nope. This clip is a bit cruel. Alright, see you soon then. 2, 3, 4, 5. Pillow clip is one of those tricks that in theory isn't that hard, but there's just a few tiny details that can easily F it up. If you don't pay attention to those very, very cautious details. And that's the trick about it. Those just very tiny details you have to look out for. Like the actual setup isn't that hard, but you just have to be careful about those things. Like in theory that looks good. Fuck. Looking at the camera, no, this isn't gonna work most likely, because now... Oh, maybe. Nope. Ugh, damn it. I think I may have released... Yeah. Pillar clip is one of those tricks, once again, where I either get it... Sometimes I get it first try, sometimes it takes me 5 tries to get it. Even when I do practice, I'm just very inconsistent with it. In theory, all I would need... So yeah, it looks like we're gonna definitely lose some time on this split. Welcome back, Rum. This run was actually going really well, and I did manage to get a Gorge Void and Gorge Clip first try, but to accompany that, I get a very bad Pillar Clip, so I'm gonna lose all the time save I got from getting Gorge Void and Gorge Skip first try. Oh well. Fuck, I think that was it. Wait, yeah, there we go. Almost missed my cue. Hope you enjoyed your meal, by the way. This looks tiny bit to the right, but it should work. Maybe a bit... Oh god, that was too early, I think. Yeah, I think I called Midna too early here. Yeah, he's getting pushed off back in bounds here. It's not like getting pushed back the way I want it to be. I think I called Midna. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was so stupid. Like, see, the problem here is that I called Midna too early, so because of that, the position was bad. Like, the setup itself was done really well, I think, from what I know from the trick. But unfortunately, I lost all that time. It's now three deaths in a row I get because of that little... To me, that part is the hardest part of Pillar Clip. It's getting the correct timing for Midna to call Midna. Because the rest of the setup is, for the most part, okay. Sometimes you might get it wrong, like the first try or so. But then, you know, it's easy to fix usually. But getting that timing is really awkward. I think what just annoys me is that I was on pace to gain some time because I'd gotten Pillar Clip and no, not Pillar Clip. I'd gotten Gorge Void and Gorge Skip like first try, so I was pretty happy to potentially gain some time there. But unfortunately, we're gonna lose time now, so it's kind of a shame. But there are other opportunities to gain time, so hopefully it should be fine. Like, that looks good to me so far. Okay, that looks cool. I'm a bit scared about this one. Yes! Finally. That was so close to not working because I kind of messed up my swimming. But at least we got past that. At the very least. It's kind of a shame there was that death from earlier. But I'll take it. I will take it. I'm gonna grab some rupees, because rupees definitely help in the long run in this run. But yeah, I feel like by looking at what my previous attempts and this attempt, it looks like indeed my most common problem is that I just have a tendency to just call midnight too early. I think that's the problem most of the time, at the very least, from what I can identify at least. Oof, damn it. Damn it. There we go. This run is a bit scuffed, but we'll take it. We can still, technically speaking, be on the time save compared to my PB if I do this well. So let's not lose hope right now. Wait, no, that's the wrong setup. That's for when we come back to like bed. That I do this thing I've just done. Please tell me this will work. I really don't need an extra time loss right now. There we go. If this had not worked, I would have been a bit sad because right now another time loss is not what I need, but things are okay right now. So let's take it as it is. There we go. We got Riku, very nice. Oof, I thought I almost jumped in the water at the bottom. This would have been pretty bad. Well, we could have climbed that anyways, but still a time loss. And as I said, time losses is not really what we need right now. I'm not too sure about the angle here. Probably should work, yeah. Okay, I was a bit scared the angle would not have worked, but it did. Okay, hopefully I can also get one cycle here. That would be nice. I could. I'll try my best. Trigro, hello! Long time no see. Indeed. This run is going fairly well. It could be better, but it's going fairly well. My people is trash anyways. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see if we can do the one cycle. Okay, missed it. That's okay. To do one cycle, but it's just kind of awkward to that timing. Very well, nice to hear. Let's kill that Unibus. Oops, there we go. Okay. There we go. Now it should be. There we go, he dead. Okay, so we lost a bit of time here on this previous split and on this split as well, because it contains some pretty hard tricks, but we're still technically ahead of time, so we'll take it. That's fine. There we go. Like, sub 4 is not necessarily dead. I don't think I'll be getting... Wait, yeah, that's the right thing. I don't think I'll be getting sub 4 in this run. But definitely I think it's possible to get a PB here. And yes, indeed, can skip S. At least it's a sub 1 hour claw shot, so that's always something to take. Yep, pretty much. Okay, now let's call Riku and warp out. Okay, so here, compared to my PB... Actually, we should... In theory, if everything goes well, I think we can save a bit of time here on my PB, because since we did get a Gorge Void, that means we don't have to worry about losing a few extra minutes getting to the Gorge again. And well, my PB also had that, but I think it was also a pretty bad split in my PB, so if we do this split properly, we should still be able to gain perhaps a few seconds here. That should be something pretty good. Then we get to a pretty quiet section of the run with the... Like, it's a pretty cool section, the whole, like, Twilight section of the run. It's pretty chill. Once we get to that. And then we get brutalized by the section that comes right after. Hopefully it will go fine. Yes, customer time, exactly. Hello, customer. How are you doing? Fun times, yep. Okay, come around here. Was it? I think it's actually been the first weekend for many people, which is really cool. Vampires is a cool game. Oh, I hoped I could maybe have gone for a second hit, but oops. It's definitely not a gold, but at least it should still be a decent time. I wonder what this customer ordered, indeed. What did he order to that guy over there? Imagine the shop depending on RNG will offer different prices, yeah. The RNG shop. One day I should learn the clip out here out of bounds. I mean, depends, because there was also Super Mario Galaxy. It was also a really good game that I think was also released the same year, or maybe the year after. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while actually since I've played Mario Galaxy. I think I haven't played that game since like 2012 or 2013. All of a sudden a Wild Frosty will get mad at me right now. Like, what? You haven't played Galaxy in that long? But yeah, I do remember Galaxy being an amazing game. But in terms of games that were released on the Wii in that time period, like exclusives at the very least, it's true that there aren't as many games that I can remember. Like, oh yeah, oh yeah, there was Brawl in 2008, obviously. And then there was, for Xenoblade 1, oh definitely it's one of the best games on the Wii. I'd even argue it is the best game on the Wii, though now the Switch version is obviously better, obviously. But that was released in 2011, if I'm not mistaken, or even 2012 maybe, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, Metroid Prime 3, see, it's a kind of moment where I forgot about the launch titles, but now Metroid Prime, that's also a trilogy I need to replay. I remember there was a Metroid Prime trilogy pack that was released on the Wii, I don't remember the year. And those were my first Metroid games on the on that Metroid Prime trilogy pack, and I loved it. I love those games. I really need to replay that at some point. Whoop! Did I just do that? I did. Because I was not paying attention, and that's my fault entirely. Well, there goes the time save. Nice. Here's what happens when I don't pay attention. Nice. That's a big bro moment. But that's my fault. That's my fault, though. Oh yeah, the day we get news on Metroid Prime 4, that's gonna be quite something. That's one of the weirdest way to lose time here, and it just happens. So we'll be losing a few seconds here. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm really curious to see like more about Metroid Prime 4 whenever we get more news about that. Metroid Prime 4 is basically the Breath of the Wild of this generation of consoles. Because I remember how, like, when Breath of the Wild was announced, technically speaking, the first time Breath of the Wild was mentioned officially, I think, was like in a Nintendo Direct in January 2013 or something like that. Let me get some parts. And yeah, that was a Direct in January 2013. That was a Direct where Wind Waker HD was announced. And that's the time when Aonuma mentioned, oh yeah, we've got this brand new Zelda game in development, so please look forward to that. And that's why that game was announced, because Aonuma said, okay, well, I'm talking Wind Waker HD because you said, okay, so while you wait for the next Zelda game, here we've got, and I somehow saved 10 seconds, somehow, even with that time save. Wow, that's a really bad split I had in my PB. But yeah, either way, yeah, that's when they announced Wind Waker HD. They also announced Breath of the Wild, but without revealing any footage or saying anything. They just said, "Oh, we've got this new Zelda game in development, so please look forward to hearing more about it." And then we didn't hear again about it until E3 2014, which is when we got the first bit of footage. And then it was the long wait and etc. and etc. And likewise, super long wait. Then in 2014 we got the trailer with the 2015 announcement. Indeed, and yeah, that was a long wait. But when it comes to, and now like with Metroid Prime 4 we got the announcement back in 2017. Come on, come here, you. And ever since then we haven't even gotten any kind of footage since then, and that was 3 years ago. So and you know, there's also been the development issues that have been going on, like with the change of studio and whatnot, going back to actual studio with all those shifts and going on. But I'm sure, I'm looking forward to it, what the final result will be like whenever we get a reveal on it. Like, we know Metroid Prime 4 is still happening, and I hope that the final result will turn out great, because I really loved the Metroid Prime trilogy. They're really great games. Nice. Not the first time this happens. Likewise in terms of other games, because of course, when talking about Metroid Prime 4, there's the obligatory, oh, I hope that Metroid Prime trilogy, like the trilogy pack, will get released on the Switch too. And another game I hope will get released on the Switch is also Xenoblade Chronicles X, because that's also a great game that got quite forgotten. Because it was released on the Wii U. Xenoblade Chronicles at the time wasn't really well known. And since combine that plus the fact that Xenoblade Chronicles X was released on the Wii U, and so it means that most people just kind of forgot about it. But it's an incredible game. And so now, since the Xenoblade Chronicles franchise is getting more popular, it'll be a really nice opportunity to re-release Xenoblade Chronicles X on it. And yeah. Oh yeah, reactions to Zelda trailers are really amazing to watch. I like it too. Yeah, I want to pick up some rupees here because I'm really scared of not having enough rupees by the time we get to City in the Sky. Come on. No! No! Oh, damn it. I wanted to aim at this guy. Nice time loss. But yeah, here we are. There we go. Now we can go back downstairs. Okay. Let's pick that up. Let's go. They went up. Come on. There we go. It was a bit rough, but it'd still be fine. Like right now, it's not necessarily the best movement I'm having in this section, but it's still okay. There we go. There we go. Got that. Nice. Ooh. Let's go. Let's pick that up. Oh yeah, now we're getting to that beam bam boom moment. I wonder if I'll get trolled like in my last attempt where I accidentally aimed at the giant Twilight bird instead of the bug, but we'll see. Beam bam boom moment. These work. Okay, that worked. Yeah, I'm sure it will be fine indeed. Oh fuck, I missed it. I think I may have released the bottom bit, yeah. Oh well. Almost had it, but I think I pressed a bit too late, I think. Yeah, basically what you were supposed to do, in case you're not aware, Tricro, you're supposed to try and kill the bug before it enters the house, which requires a bit of a specific timing, and that allows you to basically skip that little section here with the burning house. But hey, it's okay. We'll just lose a bit of time, but we're still ahead, so it's fine. We've got like this run is long, so we still have opportunities to save on time in the rest of the run, even if we lose time here. Oh, wait, come on. Ah! Those ones are a bit tricky to pick up. Yup. Okay. And this whole section is pretty chill for the most part. Almost one follow. Thank you very much for that follow. Really appreciate it. Oops. Getting bullied by the bug here. There we go. Okay. Let's hope the rest of this Twilight goes well. What I'm really scared about right now in this run, in terms of what remains, it's the Snow Peak section and then Morpheal. Once we get past Morpheal, I'm not too worried about a lot of the rest of the run. Well, there's still a few scary moments, but it should mostly be fine. But once we're past, like, Morpheal, I won't be as stressed as I am right now. And hello, Comet Scout. Hello, hello. Alright, let's see if I can actually get the bug. Remember, like I did that one time where I accidentally missed it, which was pretty bad. Yeah, that's what I was referring to mainly, Rom, when I was talking about the mostly part. The Poem skip is definitely a part that kind of, like, it's weird, like, it kind of stresses me out, but not really. Like, in terms of how I feel. Like, I feel the big scary thing for me is Morpheal, but also at the same time I know that most likely there's also a lot of chances I may get some trouble with Poem skip. But at the same time I don't feel too worried about it at the same time, so hopefully it will be fine. Hopefully it will. Like right now I'm basically mostly worried about whether I'll get past Morpheal or not, because the last two runs basically died to Morpheal. But I'm sure most likely, as I said a few times already, it was basically due to dumb mistakes I've done. So as long as I'm sure not to repeat those dumb mistakes, it should be okay. Hopefully. We'll see. I hope so. I hope I did not jinx myself by saying that. Ooh, wow. Come on. Oh, this would have been a gold if I had not missed the skip for the house. This would have been a gold. We're just losing a few seconds, but this was almost a gold. Wow. Um, if I were to look at other categories in this game, so far it would be like I'm not that interested. Like, if there are other categories for other Zelda games, I'd be interested in doing it to be for games more like probably like Breath of the Wild or so. But if I were to do another category for this game, it would probably actually be a shorter category because when I like Twilight Princess 80%, it's a fun category to play, but its length to me still remains an issue because I struggle to do runs that are long like that. And that's just me, you know. So in that case, maybe I could go for something like All Fused Shadows and whatnot, something along those lines. Which Samura ran the other day at ESA. I haven't had the time to watch it, unfortunately, or at least not live, so I'll have to catch up on the VOD when I can. But definitely, I guess it would be something like All Fused Shadows or something like that. But right now, I have so many games I would like to give a try to speedrunning. Like beyond Zelda games right now. Like once I'm done with the 3D Zelda challenge, definitely in terms of Zelda games, I'll probably start focusing on 1 or 2 Zelda games and not all 3D Zelda games. I still love doing this challenge, like just to say in the first place. But once I'm done with the challenge, I'll probably still focus like on improving on like 1 or 2 of those categories, like probably Breath of the Wild, and like maybe one of other, like maybe Skyward Sword, or I'll see once I've done all of the categories from there. But one of them. But then I also would like to branch out to a non-Zelda game at some point, because so far all of my speed games are Zelda games, and I'd be interested in doing something else at some point. Yes, something other than Zelda. It's unheard of, am I right for me? Nice. And who knows, that could be an opportunity for even more bingos also, because I should also open up to doing more bingos, which is quite ironic of me saying that when I'm like one of the organizers for Bingothon. And I don't even do that many bingos. There we go. Like when the bingo for XCOM 2. Oh yes, that would be lovely to see an XCOM 2 bingo. Whoops. Bad habit there. You two come over here. Oh, so you just need to go through the submission process, is it? Plus, I guess there's a whole process, like, yeah, balancing those goals and all that. Just, or, like, is it done and just a story of submitting them? Would it just be that? There we go. In terms of other games, I'd be interested in speedrunning one day. In any case, that includes. I know for some time I've been interested in potentially speedrunning like Amnesia: The Dark Descent, because you know it's a short speedrun, but at the same time, like it's a game I've loved for many years when I was younger. So definitely I'd be interested in trying that out, and plus these runs are pretty fun. So I'd be interested in doing that one day. It's a pretty short run and looks fun. But definitely, and you know, I've already said a few times already that I'm not too fond usually of super long runs. And that's why I say, if it wasn't so long, something I'd also like to give a try to would be to learn Xenoblade Chronicles as a speedrun. But for me, the main thing that blocks me out of doing a game like that is the fact that it's very long. Oh, I thought I was a bit too much on the left, but that's fine actually. So, unfortunately, it's a very long category and I'm not sure I'd be able to handle it. So yeah, I might learn like future connected, 80% or something like that. Since that's half an hour, but I'll have to see. I mean, I still have to focus on finishing the 3D Talent Challenge first stuff. Oh, nice. Very nice. There we go. Where are you at, friendo? Here you are. Something like that, yeah, getting around to actually doing it. Okay, that sounds fair enough. 7 or 8 hours, oof. Yeah, long runs like that. On plus what's frustrating that the actual runs themselves look fun to do. But the fact is, because of the fact that they're long, it's a kind of thing where maybe you could think of like doing it once, like just for the fun of it, but probably not like regularly. Like it's not the kind of run you could grind and try to improve it. It would be the kind of thing you do once or twice, like occasionally, just to have some fun if you want to just have a change of pace. But otherwise, yeah. But then it depends. There are people that prefer long runs. There are people that prefer short runs. Like I mean, if you talk to people like Specs and Stats, obviously you say, oh, 8 hours to complete a run. That's short. But I mean, Specs and Stats is a legend, so obviously that's a whole different case. There we go. Yeah, pretty much as you say. It depends, really. You just don't have 8 hours to do runs regularly. Like, it's not every day you have that time. Unless maybe you're like a full-time streamer, maybe that's a different case. But otherwise, you don't always have those 8 hours every day to, or regularly at least, to get that. Even if you're not necessarily very busy, sometimes you just want to do stuff other than an 8-hour run to take up your time. So, yeah. Speaking of long runs, this actually reminds me of the Skies of Arcadia run at ESA. Because I was like on social media shift, like for doing that run at ESA, and Skies of Arcadia probably turned out to be the run that one of the runs I enjoyed the most out of the marathon, and yet I expected the complete opposite. Well, not the complete opposite in the sense that I would not enjoy it, but I just expected it to be like, I mean, it's a long run, like it's an 11-hour run, so it's just gonna be, but it actually turned out to be really, really enjoyable run to watch, especially because there was the bid war going on. I don't know how much of ESA you've watched for ESA summer, but yeah, if you had the opportunity to watch that run, it was definitely a great one to watch. And the bid war was going like crazy. It really gives me Bingo-thon vibes, like from the Super Metroid bid war we had during Bingo-thon summer a month ago. But yeah, either way, here we are now in Castle Town. We just need to collect some more bugs. This section is pretty chill so far. But soon we'll be getting back to doing some really weird shenanigans. In fact, right after this we'll actually get into some of the weirder parts of this run. Like after this little chill section that we've gone through here. Nice. Wait. I got really... Hey, fuck off. There we go. I was really scared because I saw it disappear and I was like, wait, did it like clip out or something like that? I got really concerned for a second, but it was fine. Like, imagine the bug had gone out of bounds or something like that. It would have been really sad if that had happened, but it's all fine. Okay, so now we just need to collect the bug that's right behind this house. And then we'll collect the last few bugs. And then, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. And then that's when it gets weird. Come on. Okay, it's time for the weird shenanigans. Well, not yet, but there are shenanigans that can happen in this section, but we're not there yet. We still have a few minutes before that happens, but I like that section, although it's a bit scary. There we go. Oof! Wow, that's the first time I've ever been. That's the first time I've ever been hit by. It's the first time I've ever been hit by an arrow so far. In this section. Nice. Okay, so now we intentionally bonk. Yep, nice. Yes, indeed. It basically proves what you were saying, Rom, the other day, about what happens when you get hit. Indeed, basically, like you just you lose a heart, but it doesn't make you fall off, which is okay. It would be problematic if you fell off the bird, but it's fine if the way it is. Oops. Okay, here we've got this gross bug. Hello there. Even this mini boss theme is just gross to hear. I don't know if the way I say it makes sense, but it just really fits. I think we might save a bit of time. It won't be a gold, but we might save a bit of time on the split. Come around here. Around. Yeah, we'll definitely save a couple, like a minute here. Because I had a really bad split in my PB here. I mean, as a whole, my PB was really trash. But it won't be a gold still. But I'll take it. Skip S. Okay. We'll soon be getting into reset territory. Well, not just yet, but soon. Scary moment. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we're getting to the weird shenanigans that can happen in this run with the fake bomb bag and all that. It's a very weird section, but I love it. Although I'm still scared about the map glitch stuff that can happen if I don't do it properly, but most likely it should be fine. What I'm hoping is that we can finish Morpheal under 2 hours. That'd be really sweet if we could. Like, going at the pace we're going, I know it's possible. Definitely. It should be possible, if we do things perfectly, I think, to get a sub 2 Morpheal. Or if not a sub 2 Morpheal, it will be a really close to 2 Morpheal. It just depends on how well we do that. This section of the run up until we get to more field, really. And actually do more field, of course. Wait, whoops. Okay, I almost missed it, but it's fine. It's always the stone in Snow Peak that I always forget the order, though. Or even if I remember the actual order of things, I forget the timing. Yo, Flamin! With the raid of 11. Thank you so much. How did your stream go? I hope it went well. And thank you so much with the raid. I really appreciate it. So thank you so much. So welcome to everyone from Flamestream. I am Picastroph. And as you can see here, I am currently doing a Zelda Twilight Princess 80% speedrun. Which so far is going at a rate which I would call not too trash. But it could easily get trashy, we'll see. So welcome everyone. And as you say, Rom, hopefully I won't quit at Warfield, but that depends on if I do dumb mistakes. But we'll see, it will be fine, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, I hope everyone is doing well, and hopefully things will go alright. Picastroph, yeah, pretty much. We'll see, it will... Wait, that's a title I can earn if Morpheal doesn't go well. And that was a bit scuffed. That's okay though. There we go. Okay, so now we're about to do all the fake bomb bag shenanigans, which I found pretty funny. Alright, cheers Flame. That sounds good. Thank you for the good luck and for the raid as well. And well, have fun lurking. Yep, we've got everything. There we go. Okay, so now we've got the weird shenanigans going on with the fake bomb bags, which I love. Like for those that don't know what I'm talking about, if you're not too experienced with Twilight Princess speedruns, basically in the little minigame house we were at right now, we basically got a bomb bag from that lady, Isa, her name is. But internally it's a pretty special type of bomb bag which you normally are supposed to give back at the end of the minigame. But since we managed to get Uka in the Lake Bed Temple, which you're not supposed to have at that point, it basically means you could teleport back into the temple during that little moment, which basically allows us to transport that bomb bag with us outside of the minigame. However, after one point, like basically if you save or and die or something like that, I'm not 100% sure of the conditions, but basically after like some sort of, I think as far as I recall, it's basically deaths and whatnot. This bomb bag will get corrupted and will get out of her inventory. So what we're and we still need bombs in the run. So what we're doing right now, basically, is we're going back to get water bombs with that quote-unquote fake bomb bag, since it's a pretty special type of one from the minigame, where we empty it, fill it with water bombs, and what we're gonna do now is that we're gonna go and get an actual bomb bag in Zora's domain, because there is a Goron stuck in a rock underwater there, and we can use the water bombs from our fake bomb bag, and the reward he will give us is an actual bomb bag. And so this one will stay safe and not corrupt, and so we'll still have that bag for later on in the run, which is really useful for us. Basically, we need it. In case anyone is confused and like if they don't know what the hell's going on in this part of the run. Oops, wait, that was a bit weird. Link did not jump. So yeah, now we're gonna go at the bottom. There we go. We're gonna use our fake bombs here. Bomb section, exactly. Now there we go. We saved the Goron. There we go. Now we're gonna get an actual bomb bag. There we go. There we go. So now, okay, so now what here we just did is an exploit that allows us to basically um, allows us to go at the top of the water by like pulling out a water bomb out of Link's inventory. But before the animation is actually done for him to actually pull it out, you remove the iron boots. So basically Link will carry the bomb while floating, and if you press A pretty much immediately, this will make Link raise at the top of the water. And if you wait just a couple seconds, this is actually what will lead you to get an air refill. So you will stay in place, but you'll get an air refill, which is what we need for more feel. It's that trick in question. Okay, so now we get... Okay. Yes, okay, we got map glitch. So yeah, that's why it's primordial, we get that correctly also. We need the water bombs for the Morphle boss fight for the air refill. Because it's that same trick we use, but just we wait a few seconds. There we go. And now we've just done map glitch, which worked successfully. And also big pug for Rom, for the fiber guy being here. I'm glad that map glitch worked. I'm still very traumatized of that one time where I accidentally teleported away because I failed to do it. Especially considering how easy of a glitch it is to do, in theory. Oops, there we go. I was get kind of lost there. Rom about to get fast internet. But yeah, like you'll see very soon when we'll be looking at our inventory, like a few minutes from now, that you'll see like there's gonna be a point you're gonna see that the water bomb bag is gonna be gone, and then of course now it's normal bombs that are filled in the inventory, but then we'll fill it up again with water bombs once we come back to like Bed Temple later on in the run. We'll be fine from there. First try, wow. I'm surprised I managed to do it. This one I always have a bit of trouble with it. That's why we don't soft lock when we enter the cave, because of a map glitch we've done earlier. Now we should be able to enter the cave without soft locking. There we go. Nice. Nice bonk. Yeah, I think that should have worked on JA. It should have worked. Yes, it did. It's fine. I was kind of worried about that one. Sometimes you don't jump at the proper spot and you just respawn at the door, but in this case it worked, so it's fine. Okay. Come on. There we go. Snowboarding, pog. Okay, I'd hoped I could have landed on the trees where there's some snow where you can then do some cool jumps. But that kind of failed. Yep, we do love being in the air, indeed, in this section, but it's very foggy. very, very extreme. Extreme Link. Pretty sure this is what single-handedly inspired the shield surfing mechanics in Breath of the Wild. It's definitely Link definitely knows his tricks. You wonder where he learned them from. Okay. Oh, looks like we're actually getting a gold here. That's pretty pog. Yep. Gold. Very nice. Okay, hopefully we won't ruin it by screwing up this split. But we'll see. No, it's this one we want to empty. Now we want to basically start emptying our bomb bag. Because the less bombs we have, the quicker it will be to then empty it later on when we get to it. Yes, that's what I was searching for. Thank you. There we go. This section, I really like this section of the run. It feels very, like, I love the movement. Wait, nope, that's what I want. The movement is really smooth in this part of the run. I love it. Oof, but I failed that. Oh well. The timing of this LGA can be a bit tricky at times. Hopefully second try should be it. That would be perfect actually for to get it on this try. Fuck. It was well been perfect. Yeah, that's a shame. This LGA is just a bit annoying at times, but I think I might have needed to wait for a bit. The game over itself isn't a big deal because we just respawn at the store, where it's just a bit of time loss from the menuing and all that. Because it takes a while to go. Wait, no. Nope! I did not want to call you. No, I pressed the wrong button. No. That's a bit of a shame. We get some time loss here after this time gain we got previously. Okay, that's weird. I expected Link to go, but he did not. It's been a while since I got stuck in this place for so long. Okay. Okay, Link, you got stuck here. This is a... okay, hope I can, like, improvise something here. That's... oh, scuffed. This is so scuffed, but at least we passed. I did not expect that to work, but it did. Okay, here I'll intentionally jump off to get back at the beginning of the room. It's a shame, I think we lost like a good 2 minutes here, unfortunately, because of that. But it is what it is. There we go. Yep, I'm surprised that worked, to be honest. I really did not expect that to work, but hey, at least we know what to do. I'm very scared also about the mini boss that's coming up very soon. Hopefully it will go well. Right now I'm still doing like a noob strat. Probably you can just skip through the door, well, skip through the ice dude that's sitting over there. But I'm too scared to do that, so I'm just gonna go with the noob strat. Bombs. Like, yeah, now you could see in my inventory that my water bombs are not in my inventory anymore. That probably happened when I died, probably. You can see now how it's useful to have this Okay, we're just gonna do that. There we go. Just to drop some more bombs. Hopefully that phase will go well. It'd be really nice actually if I were to have a good fight here. It'd be really lovely. We'll see. Oof, damn it. It's really hard. Fuck. Fuck. I have only half a heart left. I'm basically screwed. Come on, come around here. Oh, every single time, every single run, I gotta have one death at this mini boss. Every single time. In theory, you're supposed to be safe from him if you stay close to him, but I struggle to stay close to him. It's kind of a shame. Like every single run, usually second attempt is fine. It goes fairly okay. And that you can also one cycle him, but the hitbox for his tail is really weird. So I've always struggled to get a one cycle. In theory, it's really easy to do it, but it's just that most of the time Link misses it when I try to do the one cycle. So even though I know what attacks to do, it's just I just get mad at Link. Okay, so now I just need to get close to him. Oh, you can just... Oh, so when you meant close, you mean you can just literally stay like that and it's fine. I guess. Oh. Oh, that actually changes things a bit. Didn't realize it. I knew you could. I thought you had to roll around him, but very close to him for that to work. I didn't know you could just literally stand like that. Wow. Oh, nice. There we go. However, I still got hit, and I still struggled to do the one cycle, but that makes things a bit better. Unfortunately, we lost a bit of time to that. Finishing Lake Bed Temple under 2 hours is still possible, assuming nothing goes wrong. So now, let's just cross fingers and hope Lake Bed Temple goes alright. Come on. There we go. Oh, it's a shame to lose time to that. That was a bit of a rough split, but I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Okay, so please tell me that will work. What's up with the bubble not spawning? I feel like there's something I should know. Because this bubble has a tendency not to spawn. And this is really making me really uncomfortable with the bubbles not spawning. Because we need that for the 100 rupees. But I feel like it doesn't spawn for whatever reason. And I feel like there's something I should know, but like maybe there's something I need to do to ensure it spawns that I'm not sure about. I don't know. And that makes things scary. Let's see if we can get some scuffed rupees around here. So, because there are some backup rupees we can get, definitely. So we can... It's still not the end of the world if we don't get it, but it definitely makes things risky. Hopefully this one will spawn. Please spawn. Yes, bubble is here. Yes, okay. That's the backup orange rupee we can get. Okay, so we're fine. We're fine. It's all fine. Okay. There we go. Now it's time to go to Lake Bed. Yo, Trix. Magoo. Big Magoo time. How are you? Okay, we need... Normally, that's a way to get 2 orange rupees, but one of them is more than enough. To get enough rupees for this section. So, we're A-okay, actually. There we go. There we go. Pretending to work. Nice tricks. Well, I hope you have fun pretending to work then. That you're well. No, Link, no, that's not how you... No, Link, no. You're supposed to go into this. There we go. Now we empty our bomb bag. There we go. Nice, some more rupees. I definitely won't say no to that. Rip. Rip tricks. At this rate, yeah. Okay, here's hoping this whole section goes well. As I said, it's entirely possible to get under 2 hours if we do everything first try, basically, and we get a decent fight for more feel. We've had two runs in a row die to this, so let's claim victory this time around. Fuck. That might have screwed up my plans a bit. But hopefully that will go well. Hopefully that will still work. Okay, we're fine. Nice, okay. So now we need this, we need this, and now... Okay, thank you for the good luck. Hopefully that fight will go well. At least we got a first try clip in the fight. The thing that's scary though is that if you fail the fight, you have to redo this whole section again. That's what's scary. So hopefully we'll get through the fight first try. Okay, let's go. Thank you for the good luck, Rom. Yes, okay, that should have worked. Yes, okay, perfect first phase. Nice tricks. Okay, that was perfect first phase right now. I was kind of scared about it because it's easy to mess up. And if you mess up, it's quite hard to catch up. But if the first phase went fine, then as long as I don't do any major mistakes on the second phase, we should be fine. One way I could quote-unquote easily get a time save on this split would be if I were to learn the re-grab for more feel, but I'm not gonna take a risk with this. Okay. There we go, perfect. Iron boots. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And thank you for the good luck, by the way, Micro. So... Okay, there we go. Okay, now we'll raise. Come on. Fuck. Okay, no, he was too far away, so let's not try again. Let's just go back to the ground. That's annoying when he does that, but... You don't want to take too many risks with this boss fight. You definitely don't want to take too many risks with it. Fuck, he's too far away. That's where sometimes you get the good rhythm and you can get it like pretty much like almost first try. But sometimes it's a bit annoying to get to him. Oh, fuck, this might be a bit bad. No, fuck. Yeah, this is when it gets risky because sometimes getting to his eye is really scary. And the problem is we have limited bombs. That's what's scary about it. So, let's hope this doesn't get too scuffed because I'm really scared right now. Okay, this should work. You also don't want to rush that setup, because if you do, you have... Okay, noise. Yes, perfect, 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 perfect. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. F off, Morpheal. It's not gonna be a gold, but at least this is a run I guess past Morpheal, at least. Okay. That was a pretty bad fight. Like, we can tell compared to my best that we're still losing time, but at least there's one achievement for which I'm pretty happy, is that it's gonna be my first sub 2 Morpheal. So despite this not being my best Morpheal, I'll take it. I'll take that achievement. First sub 2 Morpheal. Also, now I'm just thinking back about runs. So as I said, my last 2 attempts I got this far died at this split, so I'm pretty happy. But the last time that I had a run that went further than this, it was likewise on PB pace. It wasn't that good of a PB, but it was on PB pace. And basically what happened was that that's the time that my electricity RNG decided to be mean towards me, and my electricity cut out during City in the Sky. So now we just have to hope that nothing similar will happen in this run, because that would be very mean from yeah, electricity cutting out in mid-run. That's just very feels bad moment. So yeah, we technically still lost a bit of time in this split, but as I said, sub 2 Morpheal, I'll take it. I just hope we can complete this run. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Sub 2 Morpheal. What this means is that, as you can see on my best possible time, it is in theory, if I were to go on gold pace for all of my splits, I could in theory still do a sub 4. I don't think it will happen. I think, or at least it's very unlikely to happen. But it's good. It's progress towards having a sub 4 run, at least. Unfortunately, it probably could have been sub 4 pace if I didn't mess up Bitter Clip as much. Because the rest of the run went fairly smoothly for the most part. And also, probably also with a smoother Morpheal fight. But I'll take it, as I said. This run is going well. Okay, so basically, as I've been talking about earlier in the run, most of the scary sections of the run are in the past now. There's still Po1 skip I'm a bit scared about, but overall I'm not too scared about the rest of the run. Like, to me, we're past the most difficult parts of it right now. So definitely, I'm not as scared now. We'll see. Now, imagine I say that and then I get my ass kicked in the next few splits. We'll see. I mean, we never know when things can happen. Wait, oh yeah, I forgot I need to do that. Wait, there we go. But I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Hopefully. There we go. Get out! Oh, nice. You there. I like it. So that's Louis, this cat. And what's funny is that, you know, normally, casually, you're supposed to, like, normally this cat saw you when you're a human because it's Telma's cat and all that. And I just like how this guy's like, oh yeah, oh, you're Link, yeah, of course. I mean, it's weird, you've changed form and you're a wolf now, but I recognize you. But, you know, we're in a speedrun, we've never actually met that cat. I mean, those are just generic speedrun shenanigans, but I always love it when that kind of situation arises in the speedrun, when like there's a character that you haven't actually met in your playthrough because, you know, this is a speedrun. Um, but then, you know, then you meet them at one point in the run. They're like, "Oh yeah, I recognize you. How are you doing?" Like, bruh, I never met you. Always found that hilarious in runs. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Go here. I love how he's got a golden cat on his head, which is actually really sad because that's basically the story of that guy. Is that he got so greedy that he became gold, like he became a man of gold, and basically that's why we collect the Poe souls to basically liberate him from his curse. But unfortunately, his cat was also cursed and was like frozen in gold too. So I'm like, no, not the cat. That was a bit slow, but it's fine. Also in terms of other speedrun shenanigans, which I find to be pretty funny, like here, this whole section of the run is Midna. Normally, she's supposed to be like pretty much in the like she's dying, and you're supposed to bring her to Zelda to help her and all that. And so you're supposed to be in a section where she can't help you at all. But and that's all before the Master Sword, this whole section. But since we already got the Master Sword like much earlier in the run, we can already do all the actions that you normally do when you have the Master Sword, like transforming back into a human. And you see Midnight just doing the actions she does, like, oh yeah, sure, let me transform you back into a human and all that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm not dying anymore, I'll just help you first. Once again, speedrun shenanigans. Did I just do that? I did. Nice. This section is a very fun section. I love it. Did I just do that again? I did. Very wonderful. Time lost. I love it. Okay, this time we're gonna be very careful. Link, there we go. Very, very careful, because I love losing time for something as dumb as that. This is very lovely, so please, Link, don't. No. What? Okay, Link is doing some acrobatic shenanigans here with going back and then back to forward. Let's be very careful here, because I'm traumatized from this. I once did that and fell all the way from the top of the tower. That was very, very sad. But yeah, there we go. It's kind of a shame to have lost a bit of time here due to that. But especially considering we already lost a bit of time. Like right now, you know, I mean, I've been saying that we're past the most difficult moments in the run, like in my opinion. And that's true, at least, except for Po1 skip. The still Po1 skip I'm still a bit scared about. But outside of that, I think we're past the hardest. But it doesn't mean we should any less like lose any concentration, because we can still lose a lot of time due to like dumb mistakes like that. And I'd be really ashamed to lose PB because I keep letting myself go on quote-unquote easy moments like that. Because that's entirely possible. Okay, let's wait on the next cycle. There we go. At least we did not get trolled on this part. But we did not get the cycle properly, that's fine. There we go. Now let's say hi to Zelda. There we go. We lost a few seconds here, and we would have gained time here if it wasn't for me falling off the tower twice. Looking at the split, actually. But it is what it is. Really thought it would be faster to do that, but nope. I got lied to. How many more lies from the Jedi Council should I get? This is not a cool at all, but I don't know. I just felt like getting into prequel mode all of a sudden, for whatever reason. Rip. We're very lucky that we can get the ending blow like so close to Harrow Castle, like right after this moment, because as a reference, if you don't get the ending blow, you can't kill Ganon. So it's good that we don't have to go out of our way to get it, for the most part. The only like out of our because this the Sheikah stone we use to summon the wolf, the golden wolf, is basically on our way when we get to Snow Peak. And the location of the wolf to get the trick is then next to Harrow Castle, which we are at that period. So it's good that we don't have to go really much out of our way to get that done. Okay, for a second. Okay, I forgot where I was supposed to go. I keep having a little brain freeze here, like where I keep forgetting what you're supposed to do. Oh, yeah, I think I saw that on Reddit. That video you were talking about. Yeah, because basically, oh yeah, the argument is that they just don't have the correct names, so they're just reassigning all the Star Wars titles all around the franchise. I don't know, I don't remember when I saw it. It was a few days ago, but yeah, I think I saw it on Reddit. It's pretty fun. There we go. Okay, so let's hope we can get a decent split for this section. I really hope so. Because this split can have some quite odd moments too, especially when we get to the end, when we get into, what's it called? When we get into map glitch mode. Especially if you die, because then that softlocks you, but we'll just do a safety save before any of that could potentially happen. Oh yeah, it would make sense. Would definitely make sense. Yeah, if you still have to watch the last one, then that seems fair. Okay, let's start swimming in the correct direction. And let's put the camera opposite, because it seems there's a lot of lag. If you look, so let's have to use that lag. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get to Sandland. Anakin would most definitely not like to be in Link's place right now, because we're in a desert, and you know the haha funny joke when we talk about prequels, when talking about Anakin not liking sand. Just look, sand everywhere. Oh no. Oof. Damn, this one is a sniper. He just jumps, did manage to hit us, like from behind. What I'm really happy about is that usually, like the time we're at right now, usually tends to be a time where I usually just finish doing more field. And now the fact that we're in Gerudo Desert at that point makes me really happy. Boy, Jimbo. Yes, absolutely. Oof. I don't like sand. It's rough, coarse, irritating, and it gets everywhere. And that's the line that gets Padme. There we go. Okay, we've got enough rupees, we don't need to worry about getting backup rupees there. And safety save, of course. The dialogue in the prequels is legendary. A little safety save here, because if I die after doing a map glitch, it's soft lock, and there's also the risk. No, come on, Link, do. There we go, that should have worked. There we go, that worked. I was kind of scared. Okay. Let's see if I'll do any weird shenanigans. Yes, okay, we got it first try, because this jump is a bit awkward to do. That should be fine. Oof, this almost went really bad. There we go. This almost went really bad. Yeah. To be honest, with the dialogue he's been given, I don't blame him. That dialogue definitely can make it hard to have chemistry with anyone. It's legendary. As I said, if I had died here, this would have been a soft lock, so I got really scared when I got the hit. Like, I wanted to jump backwards, but luckily having the shield here saved me. But it won't be a gold, unfortunately, so we'll lose a few seconds. But, I'll take it. I mean, definitely, in the prequels, none of the actors really have chemistry with each other, to be honest. Usually, like, there's a few exceptions here and there, but it's usually considering, and like, the cast is stellar, like, when you see, there we go. But indeed, with the dialogue's been given. But hey, at least we like to make fun of it in a good way. It still doesn't change. I like those movies. Yeah. Very contemporary opinion. Oh no, you demons. You will not get me. I hate these guys. There we go. It's just, yeah, very awkward dialogue. That's really what happened. Probably also very awkward direction from the road. But yeah, that's the thing. They still remain enjoyable movies. There we go. Let's get to the chest here. Okay, we'll soon be getting to Powan skip, which I'm still a bit scared about. Hopefully we shouldn't lose too much time. Okay, I wanted to try and... There we go. Hopefully it should still be fine, and most likely it will, but... There we go, I was looking for the lantern, I kind of lost sight of it. If it goes fine, we should be pretty much set for a lot of the run. I still feel like we're a bit too close with the fact that we're only 6 minutes ahead of PB, considering how bad my PB was. But it should still be fairly possible to do a PB. Like, unless I do a really huge mistake, it's unlikely that I'll lose so much time. Like to the point that we get into right splits live from now onwards. Yeah. There's definitely a very different spirit between the lightsaber fights between each trilogy. Because in the original trilogy, the choreography was definitely meant to be a lot more grounded and emotional. Like that's the way I view it. And so prequels were definitely meant to really showcase how powerful the Jedi are by doing like the really flashy fights and all that, and they're really impressive. And I feel like the sequels try to kind of get a mix of both, which I like too. Like I do like the fights in the sequels too. Definitely, they all have something to love, except in episode 4. In episode 4, the lightsaber fight in that one is not the best. But otherwise, yeah. I mean, you know, Star Wars. Oof, almost first try. This would almost have been a first try, but unfortunately Link did not grab. Oh. Ugh. Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get. There we go. This one's always a bit awkward to do. Oh crap! We did not get it. Oh fuck. I really don't like this part. That's the part of Arbiter's Grounds I really don't like. Because I feel like the aiming... Okay, I want to see if I could... Okay, he still not really wants to annoy me, so it should be fine. I mean, I won't blame them. That was the very first Star Wars saber fight, so yeah. But indeed, that's a good way to put it. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, I should hang on. For less than 1 hour, you'll have fast internet. Hog. I really hate this. Damn it. Like, doing that little jump is really awkward. That's why I hate that part. Yo, Dish! Nice. Thank you for the good luck. Damn it, Link, when will you decide to jump? Hope you're doing well. And yeah, unfortunately, this is not deciding to be kind, so we're definitely losing a bit of time here, which I don't like. Losing time is not in our favor right now, but we gotta deal with it. Come on, Link. Stop. Fuck. This might be it, indeed. I think the jump might have been a bit too much to the left. Sometimes I get it first try, sometimes it takes a million tries to get it. It's one of those tricks. Come on. I'm here. I can kill you. It's a shame because right now, although it looks like we're saving a lot of time compared to my PB, and we are, the fact that we're stuck here means we're losing a lot of time. Damn it. Yeah, that was completely wrong. Okay, I need to focus here. There we go. Yeah, indeed, that was just too much left. I think that's a problem. Okay, hopefully I will also not fail that jump. There we go. Okay, so we lost like 3 minutes to that, so it means we'll be very close to PB, which I don't find very comfortable. But at least we're past that, so we'll just have to deal with it. Because I've also had cases of managing to do the actual skip properly, but then I failed the second jump and I have to restart all over again, which is very sad. It's a shame right now that we lose a bit of time here. Oh, fuck. I kinda did not really time things correctly here. Ugh, kinda makes me sad that this was missed. But it is what it is. Okay, let's not forget to sniff the Poe afterwards, because otherwise the entire point of Poe 1 skip is missed if we don't get the smell with this guy. We still have a lot of opportunities for time save, especially in City in the Sky, so hopefully we can save some time City in the Sky. Okay, there we go. He dies. But as I said, as long as we don't get trolled, there we go, sniff him. As long as we don't get trolled by something along the lines of like electricity running out, most likely this run should PB. Most likely. Unless something else goes horribly wrong that I did not account for. But I think we should be fine. Like, unless some really run-ending mistake happens, but there's not much I can think of right now. And I'm pretty sure, most likely we can indeed save some time. And PB, it won't be the PB I was hoping for, because I was hoping for sub 4, and it's definitely not happening this run, unless a miracle happens. But at least it should be a PB, which is always good to take. Nice. Link, why don't you grab it? There we go. The worst is, sub 4, technically speaking, isn't that hard of a time considering the world record is 254. Like, sub 4 is more than an hour above the world record, so it shouldn't even be that hard to get. It's just that I need to get good. Oh, damn it, I wanted to. There we go. Get some repeats from this guy. There we go. Damn it. Please don't go out of bounds. There we go. The camera was a bit weird here. Okay, that's a bit weird. Nice camera. Fuck off. Once again, it's kind of a shame we lost time to per one skip, but it's still fine. We should still be okay for the most part. Okay, here we can get some rupees. Yeah, we should be safe for rupees. There we go, finish him. Okay, we're almost at the spinner. I just want to get the final rupee. Fuck, and I missed it. Come on. Come on, Link. Oof, that almost went really badly. Do I have a pleasant voice? Oh, thank you. I wouldn't describe it that way, but if you do, well, yes, thank you. I'm not really sure. It probably sounds a bit awkward, this thank you, because I'm not really sure how to react to that. I don't know. Sorry. There we go. There we go. I guess it can sound that way when I'm not mad at the game, at myself, so I'll try and keep it that way then. Okay, please give me the bomb. Nice. Did not expect to get hit. French cursing. You leave. Nice, yes, for your sanity tricks. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. I kinda choked here. No! No, 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 no. I did not mean to bonk because these ants... Oof! No! Oh. Oh, the dumb time loss here because I got clipped by the barrier. That was a big oof moment. Yeah, this split is unfortunately a big time loss. It's a kind of a shame. Oh, yeah, we're definitely losing a lot of time on this split. We're still gonna be on the time save, but it still remains a time loss, unfortunately. Okay, we finally have all the rupees we need. Yes, I can confirm that thinking of baguettes can definitely relax. Anyone who doesn't like a baguette is a monster. Here, let me say that. You cannot trust anyone who doesn't like a good old baguette. Hello there. Look at you screaming. I'm kind of sad that we've lost so much time. But I know there's still other opportunities to save time, so it's okay. Oops. There we go, he dead. Yeah, we're losing time, we should still be fine. Not that comfy. Nice, Rom. Rom can give us the first impressions right now, indeed. But, even if perhaps if Eiffel Tower isn't like that, then a baguette still will. A good one at least. It will always relax you. Okay, we're still not at a very comfy pace, like I'm not very comfortable with that pace, but we're still on pace for a PB. So hopefully we can save that pace on later splits. It's a shame we lost time, but I'll take it. Hopefully we can get like a good, Stillord. And hopefully we'll be fine from here on out. This run has potential. This run has potential. I just need to be there. I know we should be able to save some time on the Harrow Castle split, because I know I've done some dumb mistakes in my Harrow Castle split. Whoa, that was scary. So we could potentially save some time there. So there's always that to count towards. As long as I don't lose any significant time in City in the Sky or Pass of Twilight. That is. Okay. In that case, we'd better not be very close because of the smell. The cheese smell. Why did I transform into a wolf? This is not what I'm supposed to do. Why did I do that? What a way to lose time. There we go. Okay. Let's see if I'll do some weird stuff here. Okay, perfect. Yo, that's two of us from Ron then. Usually we're considered weirdos for not being that fond of cheese. But yes, that is us two of us. Okay, now we'll just have to see if the boss fight actually goes well, and hopefully we can save a bit of time. Because I can see compared to my gold that my PB was a bit crap, so in theory, if we do a good fight here we can save some time, but we'll see. Okay, first that part went well. Hopefully the second and third will also go well. that second part also went well. Okay, that would be really pog if we could get like a perfect third one. We just have to combine that with the perfect second phase, and I think these could actually be a gold. Okay. Yeah, it had to go wrong on the last one, of course. That's always how it goes. Oof. Yeah, the third phase is always where it goes wrong, unfortunately. But yeah, rip the gold. We can still save some time. This third phase was really annoying because there are soldiers like absolutely everywhere. I'm like, please go away. There we go. It's a shame we lost a bit of time here. Camembert is... Yeah, agreed. Okay, that was a bit rough. Definitely no gold here. I hope we can still save time though. And GG Jimbo on getting to level 20. I really hope we can do the one cycle for this fight, because I remember in my last attempt, I got really scuffed. I didn't manage to do the one cycle for this. So yeah, that'd be really a shame if I couldn't, because right now, we really need to start gaining time on the splits, if possible. Because we need to start catching up on that time loss we had. The further away from PB I am, like from my previous PB, the better. And skip S. Yeah, second phase can easily go really bad. Yeah. Especially because I guess that doing quick spins for the one cycle isn't really possible on the Wii, I guess. So, I'm not sure. I guess, from my understanding, that one cycle wouldn't be possible, or am I wrong? Or is it done perhaps another way? So let's see if we can get one cycle here. There we go, one cycle, very nice. It's not gonna be a gold, but at least it's something. In fact, I don't even think we'll save any time really on this one, because this cutscene's pretty long. But at least it was one cycle, so if we lose time, it's not that much. Unfortunately, we also lost a bit of time on the first phase with that third, spinner section. But it should still be fine. Come on, cutscene, come on. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, 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 come on. Come on. Actually, yes, we do save some time. That's nice. Okay, we saved a bit of time here. Oh fuck, that was the last one. I thought there were two over there. My bad. Okay. Let's see, let's kill that one first. There we go. And now let's kill these two. There we go. That was a bit of a time loss because I didn't realize that was the last one and I thought there were two. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's hope I can gain some time on this split, because I see compared to my best, I did lose a bit of time, so we do have potential here to save a bit of time. Oof. Okay, yeah, I rushed that. That's my fault. I kinda, yeah, scuffed it here. Whoops. Yo, KitKat, thank you for the good luck. That doesn't look right. This is the first time I fail it since I started running this game. Nice. Imagine failing this clip. Hope you're doing well. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately no time save because of this dumb mistake. That's a shame. But yeah, I hope you're doing well otherwise. Up. There we go. Kind of a shame, I was hoping for gaining some time on this split, but at this rate it probably won't. Yeah, it definitely won't. Okay, now let's transform into human, because otherwise we'll just get spotted by the other guy if we try any later. There we go. The reason why I'm doing transforming is because otherwise it's this bird that's really annoying. So there we go, we can skip that and we talk to him. Okay, please. Come on, let's go. Okay. And Morphle. Morphle is really annoying. Although you're taking the good habit, and I remember we had already discussed that. You take more the approach of actually grinding out everything and make sure you're actually really good at everything before doing actual runs, which is probably a better approach than I do. But yeah, Morphle is definitely a pain. Oh fuck yeah, we're not. Oh, I was really hoping to save time on this split, but I did the dum-dum unfortunately, so now we're losing a bit of time. But the double clash shot split, we can gain time. We can gain time if I'm not too much of a dum-dum on the next one. There we go. Yeah, we can save time on this one. Hopefully that will be it. I think my PB also had a really crappy boss for City in the Sky, so I think we can also save time there. Painful, painful, Morphle. I guess you've also... have you been practicing the regrab for Morphle? I guess most likely you have, or at least... I guess you will if you haven't yet. I definitely need to learn that. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, in that case, that should be fairly soon then. And since you've grinded it a lot, then that means you'll also catch up to me really quickly. Also, that was not the best item swap choice, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna do a safety save in case. Yeah, it's a one more feel. I see. Yeah, I haven't managed to do the regrab. Oops. There we go. Oh, is it? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, you can refresh. Okay. There we go. Okay, hope that was not too far. Okay, that worked. I was kind of scared it did not at first. Oh, that's good. You're getting good then if you can do it at least somewhat consistently. Hmm. Okay. Ventilo skip. Yeah, unfortunately, if Morphle decides to say fuck you in terms of the direction it goes, it can be quite problematic to deal with that, I reckon. I suppose that's really the big problem with the regrab. Like, dealing with Morphle's direction, I reckon. Okay. This split can gain a lot of time if you compare my PB and my best, so I really hope I can gain some time here. That'd be really sweet. And I think the next split also can gain some time. Yeah, it doesn't seem that like that much of a maybe from Morphle, I don't know. I'm not too sure because I myself don't do that strat. But in terms, like, generally for practice, I actually do take a similar approach. Like, usually I see if I can do it like 3 times in a row, and usually I'd say, okay, if I can do it 3 times in a row, usually I'm good to go. But even when I do that, I still manage to fuck it up when the run comes, so, you know. But I think considering you've been grinding a lot, you should have a lot more... Crap. Fuck. Okay, let's be careful here. Okay, let's kill this guy now, annoying me. There we go. I got kind of scared here, but we did manage to get there in the end. There we go. Yo! San Luna Aku! Thank you so much for the resub! Thank you! And yeah, if it's gonna be your first run cut, you're probably gonna get stuck at some point, but you know, that's always how first runs are. But I think considering you've invested a lot more time in actually practicing the tricks, you'll probably get better than me much quicker than me. But yeah, Aku, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. There's always the pressure when you get to a run. There's always the curse with speedruns. Like, it's always the theory of always like you get it perfectly when you practice, but then the run comes and you F up everything. Yeah, EMS and Gordvoid can be a bit tricky, but once you get past those tricky moments, the rest of the run usually is fine. Usually. There we go. There we go. Up for half an hour. Oh yeah, with your time zone, yeah, indeed, it'll be much earlier in the day. Well, I hope then you can have a wonderful day. For me, well, it's going okay. I'm like, Quaizon. Oh my god, that was very scary. Well, almost did something really bad here. Okay, and because I'm a bit of a noob that's just kind of scared about this whole section, I'm not gonna do the LGA because for whatever reason, this LGA always likes to be mean to me. So I'm not gonna take a risk here. I'm just gonna go the casual way. Because that last LGA always Fs me up. There we go. But yeah, for me I'm doing well otherwise. There we go. Oh boy. I know you're actually more likely to win the race than me because considering, as I said, you technically have more practice than I do in this game. Okay, so we're very soon approaching the section where my electricity cut off in my previous attempt that got this far. So let's see if the same thing happens in this attempt. Hopefully not. That would be... And plus I was actually on a similar pace when it happened, so yeah. We're getting awfully close to that moment. Yes, okay, we're getting very soon to the thing. Come here, you. Come here. Okay, let's go. And hopefully save a bit of time. Hey. There we go. Yeah, I'm still very mad about that run. That it was on PB pace and it died because electricity just ran out and just decided to go nope that day. Yeah. Nope, I did a mistake. This one has a bit of an awkward angle and I kind of rushed it, so that was my fault here. So let's just catch it. Usually I don't fail it, but it's just a bit of an awkward angle to get. There we go. That was a bit scary, but we got it. Nice. What are my plans after the 3D Zelda challenge? I'll probably first off focus probably on one game. Like I'm thinking probably I'll come back to Breath of the Wild, most likely. But I'll see how I feel on the spot. Oh boy, I did not aim correctly. Oh well, that's okay. Yeah, I thought I was on the right platform, but I was not at all, so we just have to go around. But yeah, I'll probably focus more on one Zelda game again. But I also have plans. But I'm also probably also gonna learn a speed. I'd like to also learn a speed game outside of Zelda. Because, I've obviously been consuming so much Zelda with the 3 Zelda challenge that, having a change of pace for once might be a bit of a good idea for me. And I've already got some ideas of games I'd like to give a try to. I'll see, because there's still a while until I'm done with the 3 Zelda challenge. But yeah, definitely I'd like at some point to give a try to... Wait, why am I doing that? There we go. A game other than Zelda, if possible. Oh, we almost had it. Oh, I'm sad. We almost had it. I really hate this skip. I genuinely hate this skip. Oh, and see you then, Aku. Thank you so much for resub once again. And then have a good time then with your grandparents then. And thank you for the good luck. I really hate it. Yes, indeed. That is true. That was indeed my initial... Oh crap, I did not grab the heart. That felt really good. No. You know what? It's just better. I don't care, I'll just do the fight normally. I don't even care at this point. Because at this point, if I wait even longer, I have a lot. I really should practice this skip because I have a lot of issues with this one. It's unfortunately a bit long, but it is what it is. Come on. Because right now this skip, I don't want to lose too much time trying this, getting stuck at this skip. Because I know I can still save some time if I decide to do the fight early enough. I can still save a bit of time. I just really need to practice this particular skip. No! I pressed the wrong button at first, but... Come on. Rise up to the sky. There we go. Waiting for him. There we go. There we go, he dead. That was a bit unfortunate, but we're still saving time, which is what counts. I just really need to practice this skip, because I just hate how, it's a really perfect, a pixel perfect skip, and you're kind of pressured by time to get it successfully. And I used to be able to get it fairly well back in my first runs, but now I'm kind of struggling a lot. But hey, that's okay. We're still saving time for now. I just need to be more careful. I keep missing up my buttons. And yeah, basically that fight kind of interrupted what I was saying because I was responding to you, KitKat. Yeah, initially my plan for the $3 challenge was that, considering I had started doing all of it back in September of last year, was that I was gonna do like 1 game a month or something along those lines. And at the time, considering it was a time where I was streaming pretty much every day or almost every day, like in my head it seemed reasonable. But then you start actually learning games and trying to improve on games and realize that that's not really, it's not really realistic. Unless you... It can be done if you really are like a great speedrunner and you really are really good. Like if you're a really top runner and really adapt easily, it might be feasible. But at my level, considering I still remain relatively new to speedrunning, like I only started speedrunning back in mid 2018. Like I still remain not that very good at speedrunning overall, and fuck. Same problem as last time. Let's just switch the cycle. There we go. So definitely no. Oh, Link. 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 We had gotten it, Link. Are you serious? I'll pretend this did not. Nice. We'll pretend this did not happen. Yeah, I'll wait for the next cycle. There we go. Okay, please don't pull the same thing. It's very tempting to always press L when you're in this section, but as you can see here, it can be quite deadly. Oh, damn. That sucks. That really sucks, actually. Ooh. Like, effing up at the very last second. Okay, I really need some hearts here. I'm almost out. Okay, please give me some hearts. I really need some hearts right now. Oh, I don't need rupees. Thank you. Wait, where did this guy come from? Hearts, thank you. Already that should be good enough. Okay, if we do things correctly here, we can still save a bit of time. Well, not that much actually, unfortunately, but... okay. There we go. There we go. I know we can get some hearts at the bottom of the room, so let's get them here. Please don't kill me. Okay, let's get some hearts because now we're about to die. These hearts. There we go. Okay, we'll need to get some extra hearts somewhere because right now this is a bit scary. No hearts, okay. Okay, hopefully that should be... We don't do any mistake in this room and we should be fine. Ooh. Okay, got it. Very nice. I was kinda scared I would miss that jump, but it went fine. It could be worse, definitely, so far. Hello, Mr. Floin! Why can I grab on? Hello? Wanted to grab on. Sad. How are you doing? Don't let me grab on. There we go, finally. Unfortunately, I think we'll lose time on this split because of those awkward movements and whatnot. But it still should be a time save overall compared to my PB. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Oh, that was pretty bad. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you did have your exam. How did that go? Oh, this room is so awkward. I should have just dropped down and went for the next one, actually. It's kind of brainless. There we go. Decent. Well, hopefully your hunch will be right and you'll get a nice grade, hopefully. I shall bless you with a good one. With hopefully a run that is good. If this run PBs, you will have a good grade. Okay, that should be good enough. It's a shame we'll probably lose time on this split, but we're still ahead. I'll take it. Yes, I better PB, indeed. It will probably take a special kind of really dumb bassery, fuckery, some really dumb mistake that is dumber than the world's dumbest possible thing for me to lose a humongous amount of time, but I still have that doubt sometimes because, you know, we're starting to get closer to the end of the run. Yes. Okay, where are you at? Okay. Come on. Dragon Boy, where are you at? Hmm. Okay, let's hope the rest of this fight goes well. Most likely will, but we'll see. It's a big can't skip S moment, indeed. Fuck, I was a bit too early here. I should have just waited. I was a bit too eager. A bit too low. Oh, GG then. It definitely doesn't sound bad. Getting more and more ready then. That was dumb. I was looking at chat, so I was not focusing on the fight at all. So I almost did a very dumb moment. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I need more feel. I guess yeah, that would be RNG because I guess it's RNG the position where Morphield will start moving after your initial hit, where she goes like what direction she goes into. In that sense, that would be RNG. That would be my take at least. But I guess the best person to ask about it would be a runner who actually does a regrab, because I don't. I'm kind of a scrub. There we go. Get the mirror. Come on, cutscene. I want to save time. That was a really poor split because of my shenanigans in the tower. Oh yeah, in that case that's really bad. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, cutscene. Like, the fight itself was okay here, but unfortunately I had some really bad shenanigans in the rest of the split. So that's where I lost time. Especially at the beginning when we got trolled by the bridge. But we still saved time, so it's that taken. For me, I just don't do... I don't do regrab. So for me, I'm not a very good reference for you. Like, for me, I just immediately go to the ground, every field, and then go back up. And then usually, sometimes, if RNG is in my favor, by that point, I can... Right after the refill, I can just swim up. Yeah, 3 bombs. There we go. Assuming a fight goes perfectly, that would be 3 bombs. That's assuming the fight goes perfectly well and I don't need to do any extra regrabs. Any refills. Yeah, that would be assuming there wouldn't be any of them. Yeah, you might... Yeah, 3 bombs is definitely okay to use if you're a beginner. For me, I'm just basically chickening away from it, though that's the difference. Chickening away from big boy strats. Okay, let's hope Pass of Twilight goes well then. For Zant, I mean, I haven't counted the number of bombs I use. I mean, I haven't actually paid attention to the amount of bombs I use. Yeah, usually don't need that. Yeah, 3 or 4 bombs should be enough. I still go for grabbing some extra bombs to be safe. I can sit in the sky because I'm too scared. In theory, 4 bombs should be enough indeed. But I haven't actually paid attention to the amount of bombs. What do you mean Pikmin 3 Deluxe? What are you talking about, Floa? Wait. Hold up. What announcement? That was really bad. That was really bad. Wow. Wait. When was that made? When did they announce that? Because a few hours ago, you have to recount the fact that I'm currently, I've been live for 3 hours, so probably that's why I missed it. So, if I understand correctly, Pikmin 3 is coming to Switch. That's what I understand correctly. .5 hours ago, yeah, that's why I missed it. Yes! Oh, I love it! Pikmin 3... Pikmin is one of is a franchise I absolutely love. So, when is it releasing, actually? Yes, Pikmin 3 on Switch, I love it. I love it. Give me that. End of October, sounds cool. And to answer your question, KitKat, you can... My timing was bad here. To answer your question, KitKat, just give me a minute. In terms of where you can get extra bombs, just want to get done with him. There we go. So you're asking, is there any way to get water bombs after Morphield but before Zen that is somewhat convenient? Yes, you can. It's actually right at the beginning of City in the Sky. Like, you know, you land in a like little water pool. Like when you land, and underwater there is a chest, and one of the chests contains 15 water bombs. Usually that's where I get my refill too. And I definitely recommend taking this refill because it's really not out of the way. It's really close. It's simple to get, and it definitely makes the fight a lot safer. Because I wouldn't, at my level, I wouldn't dare doing that fight without that refill. There we go. Yes, I'll have to check out the announcement. Man, this actually makes me hyped. I really like that. Pikmin 3 on the Switch. It's been years since I've played Pikmin 3. But it does confirm the thoughts that we perhaps had. It looks like Nintendo right now really wants to fill out the rest of 2020. Yeah, I think they'll want to fill it out. I'm stupid! I'm so stupid! I was so focused on talking about Pikmin, I forgot to actually pick up the soul. I am... These... God damn, I blame Pikmin on that. I love Pikmin, but god damn it. GG me. GG me. I lose like at least 2 minutes to that. Nice. First time this ever happens to me. Very nice. GG me. I was so focused on being hyped about Pikmin. There we go. I forgot to actually grab the ball there. Morphield 2 in a row. GG. Yes, exactly. I know there's still your exam at stake. This is my exam right now. My exam is ensuring you pass your exam. And GG on that twice in a row. That's hype. Okay, I launched it a bit too much to the left. I really hate that room because this room is so easy to miss it. Ugh. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. There we go. Don't you effing dare. Okay, we definitely lost a bit of time here, unfortunately. Yeah, I hate this hand. Yeah, Flo does have to take exam during the pandemic. Indeed. Oof. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was hoping to gain some time here, but clearly we're gonna lose time. But yeah, I'm actually really hyped about Pikmin 3 remastered on Switch. But yeah, you know, this year is definitely seems to be quite heavy on remasters, although there is Paper Mario that in terms of new game. But you know, because you know there was Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, now there's Pikmin 3 remastered. It's been a pretty empty year for Nintendo this year. And you know, I don't blame any delays in development considering the context of this year. But I guess next year will definitely be a lot fuller. But Pikmin 3 remaster is something I dig, so I'm fine with that. It's been years since I've played Pikmin 3, so I'm definitely happy about that. Oh yeah, Zelda is definitely the big thing I think all of us are waiting for. Zelda is definitely the big thing. Pikmin 3 is something I'm happy about, and something I'd also be very happy to see, as I said a few times already, would be Xenoblade Chronicles X, also on the Switch. Oof, that was a nice save there. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X would also make me really happy, because this game... Okay. There we go. There we go, I doubted it could indeed spawn right in front of me. Okay. Damn it. Please don't spawn a million miles away. There we go. And of course, Skyward Sword Remaster. The Switch is probably the best console to do it, since it still has the Joy-Cons, which could account as the Wii Remote, since we've already established in many discussions that Skyward Sword without pushing controls is pretty much impossible. Oh fuck, I completely choked that moment in a really dumb way. There we go. There we go, he dead. Yeah, that is the thing indeed. He said because indeed he did say already multiple times that he does not intend so far of porting it. Like, and plus considering how specific in gameplay it is, the thing is, in terms of likeliness of it happening, I'm not sure if it will happen, or at least not anytime soon. But if it were to happen, the Switch would probably be the best platform for it. Nice. Unless the next Nintendo console also has similar motion controls. I'm kind of still mad at this split so far, but because of the idiotic mistake I've done earlier. I really hope we won't lose too much time from it. Yeah, good point, KitKat. The 10-year anniversary would be pretty much the only window where it could happen. Like an anniversary kind of moment. Who knows? I mean, plans can change. I mean, oh my god, I completely scuffed this. Wow, talk about getting even more time now. So I completely was not focused. Now I need to kill all these guys. Are you serious? Wow. I really need to focus on the run, because right now I'm losing so much time through this. This is actually getting worrying right now, the amount of time I'm losing through this. Oh, are you serious? Why do you spawn so far away, dude? There we go. Oh wow, that was so bad. Oh my god, we've lost so much time. Are there rumors about that? I mean, I wouldn't put any... I mean, considering there's already been a remake on the 3DS, so I don't know if they would do another remake of Ocarina of Time. But I don't know. I wouldn't put much on that kind of rumor. But that's interesting to think about. The thing I'd be interested in seeing is if they would port games like Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD on the Switch. So port the Wii U remakes on the Switch, basically. Rumors about no game. Yeah, rumors basically saying there's nothing planned, is it? Oh, it's already... I mean, other than Pikmin 3, it looks like this whole year is about to be relatively empty, for the most part. I'm glad to hear... I almost jumped off. Oh my god, that would have been so bad if I did. I would have been wanting to throw my controller if I did. I mean, yeah, there's rumors about everything. And as I said, I'm glad there's Pikmin 3 at least, because it's a nice game. I love Pikmin 3. But But yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if it turns out there isn't much going on for the rest of the year outside of that. But hopefully they will catch up to that next year. And then the Nintendo is always the source of crazy rumors, always. Okay, we're still ahead of PB, but we're losing a fat amount of time in this, unfortunately. It's kind of a shame, but eh. It is what it is. But we're still ahead, so I'll take it. In theory that would work. I don't think that will be happening because, as I said, there's already a remake for Ocarina of Time, so I'd be surprised if they were to do another remake. But I don't know. Okay, I need some hearts here. I mean, definitely would be nice. I would definitely dig an Ocarina of Time HD on the Switch. Like in general, having like an HD collection of Zeldas like on the Switch would be really sweet. But that's the kind of thing that you normally only hear about in rumors, like in daydreaming rumors, that kind of thing, not like in actual realistic expectations. Remasterception. And yes, now we have the shiny Master Baguette. Let's see if we can get some hearts in here. No hearts, okay. Fair enough. That's an interesting point. Because there was the original Link's Awakening, and then there was the DX version, which was a colored version of the game. Yes, there was that regarding Link's Awakening. It wasn't, so I guess technically speaking, yeah. So in the end, that would technically be 2 remakes, I suppose. Well, that wasn't pretty efficient. But I guess that's a quite special case because the DX version was really, I think it was quite close, I think, to the original version, I guess. And it was really meant, I think, to be a version for the Game Boy Color, you know, for it to have a colored version. So I guess it was a fairly special case. And the Switch version is really a full-on remake. So I mean, I don't know, maybe, like, it's not 0% chance for an Ocarina of Time remake, but it's kind of the thing where I'd be surprised to see that announcement made, like, anytime soon, like that. I'd be surprised, because out of all games that Nintendo would remake, I wouldn't bank on Ocarina of Time being the one they would re-remake. But, you know, what Nintendo can do sometimes. Please. Oh, that was bad. That's a fair point. Yeah, indeed. That would be, I'll be honest, I would be really mad if they were to remake Ocarina of Time on the Switch, but not Majora's Mask. I remember being mad during the years before Majora's Mask 3D, being like, oh no, we need there is an Ocarina of Time 3D. Why isn't there a Majora's Mask 3D? And then I was a very happy fan when Majora's Mask 3D was announced. But yeah, I'm not sure if they will do that. Like, I wouldn't bank on it happening. Definitely seeing a home console remake would definitely be really cool. Now that's something that is true. I really like the 3D versions of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Like, casually, these are the versions I definitely prefer to play. But definitely a home console remake would definitely be really good too. If we're talking just about popularity, that's true. But it's just that since, in a way that, you know, it's the sequel and all that, people would definitely probably want to have a Majora's Mask also, as well. Come on. Nice. Japan Expo, I remember that. That was epic. I went there once, a few years ago. But definitely, if an Ocarina of Time 1 were to happen, I don't think it would be guaranteed to happen, but it would be a possibility, definitely. Missed it. I just wouldn't think it would necessarily be super likely, but I would say it's possible. But I mean, all of that is assuming there will even be an Ocarina of Time remake, which to me still remains unlikely, but like, I don't even have the idea didn't even cross my mind until that was brought up here in chat. So that, but it's an interesting idea. But I'm really hoping. I remember the days when we were told that there was a Pikmin 4 in development, and I mean, we still don't know what the hell happened with that game, because that was like back in 2015 we were told that. And I guess I wonder if they could actually apply a very Breath of the Wild kind of logic where they say, hey, look, while we make you wait for the next Pikmin game, here we're gonna make you play the previous one. You can play. But I mean, in general, I think it seems to make sense that Nintendo seems to remaster a lot of games lately. Like, you know, like Xenoblade Chronicles, Pikmin 3. Like, games that people haven't really played beforehand. Like, because a lot of people are discovering Xenoblade Chronicles with the definitive edition on the Switch. Now, Pikmin 3 was a game that, because it was on the Wii U, not many people played that game, as far as I remember, so they remastered that one on the Switch. And likewise, I think it's likely we're gonna get remasters of Wii U games on the Switch over the next couple of years. My biggest hope being Xenoblade Chronicles X. But yeah. My health is kind of Monka Omega, but should still be workable. Okay, we got some health here. Wait, are you telling me this is a gold? Apparently it is. Yes, that is normal. Well, to be honest, in this section you're not even supposed... Oh, I should have done the safety save. I haven't done my usual safety save. Oh well. It's never gone wrong so far, but hopefully that doesn't jinx it. But yeah, because normally you're not even supposed to be human in this section with Midna's Desperate Hour. So I guess the fact that you've got like almost dead Midna on your back as human Link, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, in this section, it's definitely normal in this section, that you can't roll. No, I hate how I get trolled by constantly get trolled by the poison water, and here I lost time to the poison water. Nice. Okay, here I need to prepare to launch my boomerang. There we go. Okay, here comes the scary part. The phase I hate the most. Okay, we need still... Oh wow, that never happened to me before. Fuck. Fuck, I need to... That never happened to me before, like being blown away. Okay, that's interesting. That never happened to me, so now I need to... Okay. Losing time to that. Nice. Come on, I'm here. And thank you for the good luck, by the way, Rum Rum. Wait, oops. Let me just do a little brief refill. I always get it wrong. Always. I really... Like, I'm not sure... Oh, damn it. I really hate this phase of the fight. Okay, we got him. And thank you for the good luck, Kit Kat. There we go. Okay, it could have been better, but I'm kind of scared about my health, though. It's really low health right now. At least if we die, we start again on that phase of the fight, so we don't have to redo all of that. Let's see if we can get some hearts. There we go. There we go. Was a bit rough, but we got past it. Okay. Oh, we could have just gotten the hearts here. Big dumb moment for me. There we go. There we go. Very good. Nice. No! Oh, I swear to fucking... Oh my god, we almost had it, but unfortunately I got trolled by the wall. Nice. Because only the final attack actually counts. But because of the bounce on the wall... oh my god. That was a very stupid way of losing time there. There we go. He dead. That was so stupid. Getting trolled by the wall. But yeah, we're losing time unfortunately in this, but unfortunately, that was mainly more feel that made me lose a lot of time. As always, it's always more feel. But this one was pretty bad. Wait, no, I did not mean to do that. I wanted to... There we go. We could almost have saved time if I didn't do a couple of those mistakes. Okay, now we're getting to the end. This is the end game. Alright, getting there. Okay, here we are in our field, almost at the castle. Oof, I almost thought we would bounce back into the trigger for the postman, but we're fine. And thank you for the good luck. Thank you. Nice. Spirit orb spam. Something I'm thinking is that it would be really nice if like the redeeming of the spirit orbs, or in that case channel points as a whole, could be seen on the chat widget, like on OBS. But yes, thank you very much for the good luck. Now we get into the can't skip S cutscene. There we go, can't skip S. There we go. So let's hope we can get a good end game at least. That would be really nice if we could. Okay, let's go. Okay, best part of the run. With the best strat. You do nothing, strat. Wait, isn't... Oh wait, I forgot to actually pull out the bomb. That's so dumb. Imagine forgetting to actually do the main part of it, which is to actually pull out the bomb. Imagine being that dumb. I'm losing time to do that. For whatever reason, I remember that one of them had the bomb and not me. It's been a while since I finished the run, remember? For whatever reason, my mind thought that it was like one of them that came up with, like, rush at you with a bomb, which is kind of daft to think about in the first place. But hey. Okay, bear skip. Successful. Okay, hopefully we don't die here, that would be really... Oof, this almost went really badly. Oof. There we go, he did it. Okay, this was pretty bad split still. But this could have been worse if I had died. A 3 Monka Omega. Okay. Don't be a dum-dum. Let's go. Did not mean to do that, I wanted to roll. Okay. Hearts. Thank you. There we go, first try. Very nice. Took me a bit of spamming, but we got it. Okay, we're on pace, we're on pace. We are on a pretty healthy pace so far. It's a shame we missed sub 4, but hey, at least we should still finish on a good pace. Oh. Wait, I was trying to do the strat, I forgot what was it. Like, normally I used to do the sword. Yes, indeed. There we go. Oof. Did not mean to do that. No. Oh, Link, you're not doing what I'm asking you to do. There we go. Okay, wait, There we go, he dead. That was easy. Just need that now. And yes, I'm actually about to complete a run. Can you believe it? For once. Let's get some hearts. Yeah, you actually remembered the order this time. Fog. I'm not too much of a dum-dum for once. Up. There we go. There we go, they dead. Okay. I think we might be able to enter Ganon sub 4, which is still pretty good for my standards. Come on. Come on. There we go, he dead. Yes, I know. It's I don't blame you for not believing it. It is quite amazing to see the sight of a run is about to be completed. Now let's not be a dum-dum. The whole reason for the naming of the split and not forget the boss key. By the way, Floa, it might be worth showing you that my Sword and Shield skip is called Dr. Sensei Hugo, and has his profile pic as the split image. As I said the other day, I've done it. There we go. Just want to show you that. That shall be Hugo's legacy on my splits. Okay, let's try and believe in this run. At least I'm pretty happy to see that we should be able to get to the boss room. We should be able to get to the boss room before we get 4 hours. Let's try and make that possible. It might be a bit tight, but it should be possible. Let's go. There we go. Now get the boss key. Okay, boss key. Now, let's go. Lego. Yes. Let's go. You will pass your exams, Flo. You will pass them at this rate. Also, I was so dumb because I accidentally bonked. Nice bonking, Link. Please, Link. I didn't. There we go. This is not so bug. These are those situations where aiming is really awkward. There we go. Oh, this did not go exactly as how I planned. Okay, it looks like we're getting a gold too, that's pretty sweet. Come on, yes indeed, looks like we're getting a sub 4 at least entry in Ganon. That's rather nice. Nice. Okay, let's go. RNG, please. There we go. Okay, let me just prepare this for the next phase. And yes, let's hope for RNG being kind today. Okay, she's gonna do the Triforce attack. There we go. Yeah, sub 4 has been dead for quite a while. But at least we managed to get a sub 4 entry into the Sanctum, so that's pretty nice. Oh fuck, I miscalculated. I thought I miscalculated. Oh fuck, that's my fault here. I thought the animation she was doing was her launching it, but I actually missed it. I misread her animation. Oh well. Oh, thank you, Zelda. There we go. Yeah, so we're losing a bit of time here, unfortunately. I wouldn't necessarily say sub 105. It's possible. If damn it, Zelda. Zelda, please. There we go. Okay, Zelda's been mean. Oof, I wanted to do it early. Yeah, I missed a cycle. I really thought that would have worked. But I sent it too early. No, Link, please, you're stuck in the animation. No. I wanted to... Oh. So basically I wanted to really just get a quick, like, ball and chain. Let down, but I did it too early, and now Link basically got stuck, so we lost even more time to that. GG me. So yeah, rip 405 too. I'm definitely not getting 405 in this run. Because of the idiocy that is this split so far. The split is really bad. Hmm. Oh man, this split is so bad. Talk about choking the fight. Zelda is definitely blamable. There we go. Yeah, 4 or 5 is impossible now. Thanks, Zelda. Also, thanks main ability to do a proper beast cannon. Probably would be. In those kind of situations, don't ask me why I oof here. There we go, he dead. For some reason I was only thinking of using it in the initial phase and not during those actual phases, but that's a valid point. Like, at the beginning of the fight. Because my brain can't put 2 and 2 together because I'm kind of a small brain person, I guess. Oh god, we're gonna get one of those fights. Come on. Oh yeah, please be kind. Yes, 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 come on. Come on, Zelda. I don't have a brain when it comes to speedrunning. Like, sometimes there's a strat that's obvious, but unless I'm specifically told, oh, you should do it, I usually won't think of it. I'm kinda dumb in that part. Just can't think out of the box. I'm an idiot. Okay, first off, no, Link, no, you didn't do the proper attack. 40614. This run sucks. Thank you for the GG. And hello, by the way. There we go. Well, at least... Thank you. Probably not. That is something I should be doing in that case. But yeah, this run sucks. Looking at this run, let's see. But yeah, I should... Again, our video, yeah, I should definitely check that out then. We'll see. I guess technically speaking, we are quite close to sub 4, but we'll see. Considering my slow pace at improvements, I'd be surprised, but it's not impossible. It is possible. And yes, indeed, success on not completing a run. Actually completing a run, imagine that. But yeah, at least that's a run. And thank you once again for the GGs. I appreciate it. This run was sometimes kind of makes me want to scream because it was just so bad in so many parts, and so many dumb mistakes in so many areas. But hey, that only means that it can improve. At least we got some things first try. Like for instance, I'm pretty proud of the first try sword and shield skip. Like lately I've been getting more and more consistent at sword and shield skip as a whole. Like now I've been getting more and more first tries or second tries. So I'm definitely happy about this. Likewise, EMS has been causing me less trouble. I've lost a bit of time to pillar clip, but I think I know what my mistake was in pillar clip, so I think it should help for next time, which was because I called midnight too late usually, so that should be fine. For next time, I think hopefully next time I should be able to not lose as much time. So the claw shot split is definitely where I lost a bit of time here. Then the rest of the run went okay, then I gained a bit of time in Nehru. Snow Peak, I even gained some time. Ball and Chain is where I keep losing time every single time because I keep dying on this, so I need to practice that a bit. But it was still a decent pace. Lake Bed Temple, it was good, but I lost a bit of time due to having a bad Morphle. Because yeah, that Morphle definitely wasn't very smooth. But this was the first try Morphle. I would have been very sad if I died at Morphle. Midnight's Spread Hour was okay, except for those few mishaps in movement when I fell off the tower accidentally. That was a bit bad movement, but otherwise it was okay. And Arbitrous Grounds likewise was okay, just a few mishaps in movement here and there. Spinner, unfortunately, we lost a bit of time to Po1 skip, but it will come with time and training. So we lost a bit of time there, but yeah. Arbitrous Grounds, in itself, we gained some time. It wasn't the best fight, but it was okay. Enter City in the Sky for the first time in a long ass time. I managed to skip, to fail the skip, to get to the cannon somehow. So GG me. So that's where I lost a bit of time. Double Claw Shot was okay, although I still need to practice the skip because this pixel perfect skip is still causing me quite a lot of trouble. But you know, we still managed to get. As of that, City in the Sky was decent. So the end of the temple was decent, but it could have been better, definitely. But we still gained a bit of time. Shiny MS, oh my god, this one was horrible. Mainly because of that Pikmin 3 shenanigan, where I got hyped about the Pikmin 3 remaster on Switch. And then I was so hyped I did not pay attention and I forgot the orb in the previous room. Now that is one big bruh moment, that one. So I lost a lot of time due to that. Zant, well, we can see Zant was a gold. So, it wasn't even that smooth of a fight. You don't have to ball skip. You're not sorry, it's just me who couldn't it should have been me who should have been able to focus on that properly. So yeah, Pass of Twilight. Oh wait, so Enter Zant, no, it's not Zant that's gold, it's Enter Zant that got the gold. My bad, it's me who's misreading my splits. Because yeah, it seemed weird. Zant himself wasn't very good, we lost time. It did seem weird, it was like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't gold. Obtained Hyrule Castle Hulky, I lost time unfortunately. Wait, what was the dumb thing I lost time at? Oh yeah, I lost time to the skip, like to the bomb thing. Yeah, the movement was basically bad. But yeah, that was still decent. Don't be a dum we got a gold, so that's pretty good. Then Beast Cannon was horrible, first because of Zelda and two because I suck at the fight. And Ganondorf likewise was okay. It was okay. It was an okay final split. So I mean, you know, overall, This run has a lot to improve, definitely, but you know, it's not too shabby. It's an okay run overall. So you know, I'll take it. You know, it's the kind of thing where I'm not the happiest about it, but I'll take what it is, and it's definitely something that hopefully won't take too long to beat. There we go. And this is always a pleasure to see these closing credits. I've had so many failed runs. It's always a satisfaction to at least see that. There we go. Okay. Either way. Yes. There we go. Now let me. It was a PB indeed. So now let me actually save. There we go. My splits. There we go. Perfect. Save splits. PB. PC. Okay, let me actually stop the recording now.